bien réel. On roule ensemble, Grégory, Lemarchal. Les écrans s'allument, la nuit s'installe. Le pépé du Fundraising relance le bal. Des volants, des voix, des rêves dans les casques. Sur la grille, la passion dépasse les masques. C'est pas qu'un jeu, c'est du vrai respect. Sur chaque tour, y'a des filles qu'on défend en secret. Un chérono, un don, une force tranquille. Chaque freinage nous rapproche du but ultime. Et même si la fatigue pèse sur nos âmes, on garde le cap, on rallume la flamme. 24 heures à tenir, 24 à vibrer. Sous la pluie, sous la nuit, sans jamais plier. Pas que pour la gloire, mais pour la vie. Un don, un espoir, un souffle d'envie. Et le pépé du Fundraising sourit quand on roule pour Grégory, Lemarchal uni. Les serveurs chauffent, les cœurs s'emballent. Des pilotes du monde entier sous les étoiles. Pas de rival, que des frères de route. Même dans l'ombre, la lumière s'écoute. Un crash on ridette, on repart clean. L'endurance c'est pas juste une ligne. C'est un combat, c'est une raison. C'est la force de toute une génération. Et quand le jour revient sur la ligne d'arrivée, on sait qu'on l'a fait, qu'on a tout donné. Pas juste pour gagner, mais pour exister. Pour que d'autres puissent respirer. 24 heures à tenir, 24 à vibrer. Sous la pluie, sous la nuit, sans jamais plier. Pas que pour la gloire, mais pour la vie. Un don, un espoir, une mélodie. Et le bébé du Fundraising sourit quand on roule pour Grégory, Lemarchal uni. C'est plus qu'une course, c'est une prière. Chaque don, chaque tour éclaire la terre. Pour Grégory, pour la force, pour la vie. Le pépé du Fundraising sourit.
And welcome back to this third part of the 24 hours of Le Mans for the Double Tour d'Horloge. To gather some donations for the foundation Grégory Lemarchal against mucoviscidose, if I pronounce it correctly. I'm François Goulet. Alongside me, Jas in the booth. No Alex Crête this time in the morning because, well, he had quite a rough night. Let's put it that way. I wanted to play the blind guy part, but it's not gonna cut it because I won't see anything with the glasses. So we're back in the race. When we left, it was yesterday for us, end of the afternoon. We didn't come back during the evening because it was the night race and there was nothing much going on. But now there's 4 hours left in that race. We had a little change in the standings, not much, but some position have been gained by some teams. So I'm gonna get back at that. Just a friendly reminder that you're watching it on GTCQ TV. It's for a charity cause. There's a QR code on the top right of your screen. When we left yesterday before midnight their time, I remember watching the live on Alice TV in the French version on Twitch. Saying hi to Alice, by the way. We were near €1,000. I think now for the donations we are 1,003 euros. So we got the €1,000. I don't know what the objective is, but that's a really that's a good benchmark. Let's put it that way. And we're back on the race because there was a code 80 when we got in. So I'm going to be describing the action for the 4 hours that are left in that particular race. Since I'm alone and Jassie's here, he's going to talk a little bit, maybe if he wants to. Feel free to drop a comment in the live and always feed me with some good intel while we're watching. I'm watching, and I think it's Anthony. Is it Anthony Batok? It's like Meunier in the hypercar. I got controls of the images now, and since Alex is not here, and I will do my best to try to catch the action. It's been a while since I've played with the overlay, but don't worry about it. This should go pretty roundly. Alright, so let's do it this way and do it a full screen here. Enlarge that. And then I'm going to look at some action. I think between 14 and 15 in the LMP2, these cars were quite close to each other. About 1.3. And other than that, on track, there's not much of a battle. Regarding the standings, when we left yesterday, I remember that the 9 car, driven by Batok, same driver at that time, if I remember correctly, had a little problem. We remember him crab rolling sideways, probably a toe link issues after a big crash at the Tertre Rouge. So he had to limp home from, 2/3, roughly that, maybe a little more, 2/3 of the track, which is a long way to go. And he's now back in second position, but he is 1 lap behind. So that's quite a long distance. His best lap, the Team 9's best lap, is just 0.3 of a second behind number 1 Loic Meunier's best lap. So they have the same pace. Just bad stuff happened in the race, but they managed to get back that second position. There's still 4 hours left in that race. Anything can happen in an endurance race like that. So we'll keep an eye on them. The number 05 car is in. No, it's still the pit bug. They just pitted about 2 laps ago. In the LMP2 class, when we left yesterday, number 60 and number 58 were exchanging the lead. Now they're placed in 4th and 5th position, 60 and 58 respectively. You can see it on the left of your screen in the standings. So I wonder what happened there, but still, we never know. So now the 51 leads, followed by the 65 team, then 50, 60 and 58. For the GT3, pretty much the same numbers as yesterday. I think things have settled up. The leader has a 2-lap lead on the second position, and all the others, 3, 4, and 5, are in a 3-lap behind the leader. But let's see how close they are from each other. Yeah, those gaps are quite impressive. So far on track, there's only action, I think, where we saw it with the 14 and 15 of Adrien Garcia and Damien Jacquette. We remember that Garcia yesterday had a little problem spinning all over the place in a certain lap or two. So now it seems like he got back his mojo, negotiating with the traffic. So I don't know if there's anybody up at this time in the morning. For us, it's 5 o'clock, but it's a 24-hour race. And I forgot to tell you that the Alfa Romeo 4C category is also led by Laurent Garcia, has been the leader for the whole race, actually. We got 2 cars in the pit, which is the number 6 LMH, the Le Mans Hypercar, and the first position in the LMP2, Olivier Desmoliers. Now we're looking at the LMH card, trying to negotiate with traffic. That can be tricky, especially at that part. But when you have a lap, a lead of 1 lap over your next opponent, you can wait a little bit before you pass a car. Now, yeah, exactly. Number 51 is in the pits legitimately, Desmoliers. So that's why the pass has been made right there. And also number 50 is in the pits, and number 58 is in the pits. So 3 cars in the GT3 category, and there's roughly 4 hours left, a little bit underneath that. So that means they will have to pit probably another 2 or 3 times. There might have been some rain during the night, but when we talked about it earlier, that chance of rain was roughly around 5 to 10%, which is not a big deal. Now LMH car that I'm following of Loic Meunier is negotiating through the traffic. And we got the which is number 12 in the Le Mans Hypercar in the pits as well. I think the car is just parked there because he has been there for quite some time. Maybe doing a repair. Not sure. I don't have the live timing of the pit since he's in 6th position. He might have parked the car there. Yeah, he's 19 laps behind, which means they might have just gave up on the race. It's unfortunate. We lost another hypercar. So the best lap in LMH is a 3:12.022. Now the last lap of the leader is 1.5 seconds behind that time, which is not that. It can seem like much, but on a big track like this, it's not that big a deal. For the LMP2, it's a 3:31.215, which means 19 seconds, a little bit like that, behind the Le Mans Hypercar's best lap. This is the gap. You see the difference of pace between these cars. Now, the best lap in the GT3 category is a 3:54.8, so almost 3:55, done by the number 33, which is, well, no, sorry, number 116 in 33rd position.
The leader...
Trying to find some action. Go ahead, Jess.
The leader for LMH is in the pit, and I don't think the second place come back in the leader lap, but of course his,
yeah, you're right. I think
yeah.
You know what, I think a penalty would be good. We don't wish that.
Yeah,
well, we wish that just for action purposes.
Right. That's right.
But yeah, well, look, he's in the pit, but I don't see a time count on the overlay here.
Yeah, may I have it?
So what is he doing in the pit?
I have it is past 1 minute now in the pit.
Okay, so he should usually get there, and if I get the screen and I reduce it a little, I'm gonna see stop and go penalty. No, I don't think I don't. Okay, so Laurent Garcia became an administrator. That's the thing. Okay, the car. Oh, look at that. First of all, the car is rolling out, which is a good thing for them. So they probably did a driver swap. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the Yannick Place.
That's right.
That's
right.
just took.
Yeah,
but
got it.
did you notice what happened behind him?
No, I don't know.
I think I saw the other Le Mans hypercar back on track. Yep. The car, the 12 of Gabriel Peru that I thought that he gave up, actually is back.
Yeah, that's right. With 23 lap behind the leader.
So Alex is writing us, is everything working fine? Because I took control of Alex's computer in order to provide you with some images. I mean, for those who don't know, this is a weird weekend for us. You know, we almost didn't get the game to present the live because we needed the track. Now we figured out a way. We finally figured out a way to get images. But there's only one computer that can deliver it. So Alex had it, and then if you switch accounts, you can need passwords on emails. But people are asleep right now, so we're using all the technical tools that at our disposition in order to be able to do that. And so far, so good, Jess.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Let's knock on wood. Let's just hope.
5 in the morning is the first time I started live at the 5 in the morning.
You're right. It's our first endurance race together.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That is good.
A few times in a year might do it, but not every time.
Oh, watch out in the LMP2. The leader, you have a pressure on back.
Yeah, let's look at that.
It's not for the position, but
no, it ain't.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. We had a fight. So who's that driver with the pressure? Can I see him?
Try to look the number on the car, but I don't see.
Yeah, sometimes they're going so fast.
Yeah, that's right.
Sometimes I can look at the livery and try to retrace it like that. LMP2, it's a white car. It might... It's a blue and white, right?
Yeah.
Is that it? It might be one of the two Osmosware team.
Try to find it.
Yeah, we're doing some.
I think it's a Netto.
Some investigation.
Yeah, I think.
I'm not sure.
I think it's Netto. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that looks like one of these cars.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. So where were we?
In the sixth
Team
position.
viewer.
Yep.
All right. I never controlled another guy's computer before. Another person's computer. I mean, never happened.
Watch out what
and no fight. We need some fighting going on. So let's look at the gaps a little bit. There's not a big gap between the number 5 and the number 4. I mean, there's 38 seconds. That's still a big gap, but it's not that big of a deal when you talk about a 24-hour race. So there might be fighting anytime soon if something happens to the number 06 in 4th position for the Le Mans hypercars. I mean, but number 1 to 5 are still like almost 2 laps from each other, which can create some situations. Gabriel Peru in the number 12 car, 20 laps behind. There's no way. There's absolutely no way, except if everybody crashes in front of him and have to abandon the race. I mean, it's not going to happen. Now, if you look in the LMP2 category, the closest gap actually is between also 15 and 14. These cars are 5 seconds apart from each other. So there we might have something. It's Damien Jacquet in 15th position, 6 seconds behind the 54 of Adrien Garcia. Now, as we said, we saw Adrien Garcia spin a little bit in the in one of his stints earlier in the race. So we don't know what it was about. Might have been the tires, but it happened like 3 times in one lap and another time in another lap. Collected the barrier, I think, at Tertre Rouge. So didn't seem to do much damage. Never know, but he didn't come into pits at that time. Now in the GT3 category, the smallest gap that we have is a 36-second between the position of Stanislas Pajot and Fabien Dutier, which are like, 37 seconds apart for the 33rd and 32nd position, which means roughly in the GT3, probably 12, 13 position on the grid. But we don't mind the position, we just won the battles.
Yeah, that's right. It's not impossible in the last stint. You can have fight.
Yeah, they're a regrouping of the people. So we think we mentioned it yesterday that there's so many pit stops and strategies that in an endurance race, and you know what? Not even in a big endurance race like that, Jazz, but even like when you watch IndyCar on TV. Yeah. They've got all these different strats depending on the tires and everything, which means you don't really know until the last stint, and then you got a real portrait of what's going on. So I'm looking at the Guillaume Rago in the 06 car, negotiating with traffic. And I'm wondering too, Jas, what determines in this race, what determines the category that people are in? Let's say you got only 6 Le Mans hypercars. Is that because these drivers they're like better classified drivers?
I don't know exactly what's determined the categories. But of course, the LMH, the handling of the LMH is totally different of the LMP2. I just look the speed of LMH, and I think you needed to have a big skill to made 24-hour with 3 or 4 teammates, and everything's right. And for now, the 4th position in LMH have a overpass, and no, I think is really hard to handling the LMH. I think.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I remember in the endurance race we were doing, the gentlemen that were driving the LMP1 back then, it was top level drivers, and I wasn't allowed, I think, or nobody took me for an LMH ride. I was driving GT3, and my teammate back then, David Griffin, was driving an LMP1 car. David Griffin, who did the GT Academy back in 2013, and we got a car.
Yeah.
We got a car crashing. I don't know which one. Let's try to find him. It's a Merc. Did you? Oh, I think I had him.
Yeah, it's Mercedes yellow. I don't find.
Yeah, I think that was the Joris Charlie, the 105. I think he spun at the exit of the last chicane.
Okay.
Oh, and you got an LMP2 as well. A yellow LMP2.
Yeah, just behind, just at front of GT3 is Joris Charlie.
Yeah, I think that was Sylvain Caillez. It might have been Sylvain Caillez on that yellow car. Yeah, that makes sense. So now he's getting off the GT3. And, we need that in order to create some situations.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm afraid to say so. Now, the 7 car of Fabrice Morellato is 28 seconds behind Guillaume Rago, which I was following at a certain moment on my screen. And I think that was like 36 or 39 seconds earlier. So this gap is closing right now as we watch the cars going at the Mulsanne Straight. Still following Sylvain Caillez. And now I'm going to follow the hypercar of Anthony Batok negotiating with traffic, but I wanted to see Thomas Veit. It's Thomas Veit that I want to look at. He's negotiating through the traffic in the Mulsanne Straight. That's a really bumpy track.
Yeah. I'm with Anthony Batok. He passed the traffic now. Everything's fine. And I don't know, with LMH, normally you need to manage correctly the electric
Power?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you gain and you that might have been why we saw a little lift and coast.
Yeah.
From some drivers, because you need to gather some energy. Ooh, I just saw Thomas Veit. Is that it? That's Thomas Veit in third position in the hypercar, just sliding a little bit at Indianapolis before Arnage, now negotiating through the traffic, going through the Porsche and the BMW. A very pretty livery from the BMW when you look at like that. So now Yannick Pleiss still strong in front. Anthony Batok negotiating through traffic on the Mulsanne Straight. That car has had every mishap in that race, but strong in second position, came back there. That's a statement of performance, I think. Very good driving from that team. Only a lap behind, but remember, they spent like roughly more than 5 minutes in the pits repairing that car at the start of the race. So never giving up, I can say that.
Yeah, that's right. And don't have any driver. Oh, it's LMP2. You have the first and the second position in the same lap.
Yeah, they're 100 seconds apart.
Yeah.
Which means, let's say that, well, if Desmoliens on the 51 car pits, they're now going to be like 40 or a little, maybe 30 seconds apart, depending on the type of pit it's taken, if there's a driver swap or anything. So I believe that a driver swap takes a little more time than just tires and fuel, which you have to take in account. You know, you always don't swap drivers because it can cost you a few seconds.
In the last pit stop of the leader is LMH, he take it over 1 minute.
Yeah.
I don't know, it need to repair or something like that. There's some damage, but of course, driver swap and you take it over 1 minute for the pit. It's not impossible. For the first position is an MP2. You need to make a pit, and the second position is not impossible. Take it the lead on that. But yeah,
that would be nice.
Yeah, but it's over 1 minute. It's 1 minute 27 seconds. Oh, watch.
Oh,
yeah, you see it. Eh?
Yeah, I saw that. That's Olivier Desmoliens, and the 51 car almost lost it. We're going to look at him a little bit, see him run around. Maybe I'm going on board myself on the car so we can see how he negotiates through traffic. I know there. I don't know if there's a minimum time for the pit stop for a driver swap, but in real life, if you watch endurance racing, when there's a driver swap, there's always a minimum amount of time for the pit, which goes completely against the spirit of other racing, which you have to do the quickest pit stop. in this regard, they're giving a minimum time just to make sure that the driver that gets in the car is secured, this seat belts and everything. So that's why there's a minimum amount of time, which is usually around like 50 seconds, stuff like that. And if they have a problem and they go above that, now that's their problem. That's where the competition spirit comes into play. So I'm looking. Yeah, I'm still on board on my screen with Demolien, and he's negotiating very well the chicanes, good apexes. But just in a big race like that, you can lose focus every now and then.
Oh yeah, and past the 20-hour now, and needed to really focus. Not only you have a spotter in the same time, and the spotter have a big responsibility of that, because needed to make sure the driver is focused on the track and what happened exactly around him, because you have three categories. You have anytime action, not for the position on track, but you have action anytime. You can look at Olivier Lemonnier, you overtake GT3, and you have LMH on the back, and you look at the LMH, what is the speed comeback on him. Look at that, is really, oh yeah.
Yeah, that's Batok in the 9 car.
Yeah, that's right. And
you're right. I mean, you got to be aware, and your spotters. So you're there. You have to be awakened for your race stance. Oh wow! While you see Batok fighting the car, you saw some smoke coming up from the tires. So being aware of look at the speed of Batok in the S's. This is just insane. I'm gonna go on board with him.
Okay, great.
The onboard is not really good in the hypercars. You don't have the view is not really good. I don't know if you tried it, but in the hypercar, the camera angle that they're giving us is really not good.
Yeah, you can select driving camera is in the front of car.
Yeah, let me see that, because usually if I go on board, okay, I can see like the bumper cam.
Yeah, directly in the air, directly in the on the game camera.
Oh, it's directly on the game. Yeah, I remember that. Okay, well,
driving.
I'll try to find it. But well, you provide us with that, and I'll look. Because your camera seems just a little better than us. You see a little further. But on the LMH, on the LMP2 it was better. But on this, unfortunately, on this token, the in-car view on the LMH is not good. So yeah, we were saying. Okay, no, that was a lag.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. With Batok, yeah, that's right. I see it.
Yeah, I saw him slide. I was like, oh goodness, he's losing it. And while we're watching it, just jinx him, anybody. And like we jinxed the 60 car yesterday. So yeah, what were we saying? So yeah, the team around it, because you got spotters and people in your team, they want to know what's going on, but they still have to get some rest, legitimate rest. Going to sleep and everything. So, I mean, you have to go to sleep in the spirit that you're going to wake up and your teammates will be in the fight. And when you wake up, like, oh yeah, we had a crash, we're 5 laps behind, and you're like, shoot.
And it's not impossible.
Oh, look at that! Oh. Look at that! Did you see that Batok in the GT3 car? So Batok came out of the Mulsanne corner. There was a GT3 car behind him, a BMW, the gray BMW. And when Batok came in front, the front of the BMW almost pit maneuvered the hypercar. So he had a little wobble there. I don't know if there's going to be anything made regarding that. Let me just see. I'm I'm going to go into R factor and try to figure out what kind of penalties they're issuing. So, okay, so 4 hours to go. Stay safe. We finish without DNF. Nothing, no penalty. So that was just a little, a little contact. Nothing major there. All right, so back on the overlays. So bottom line, get some rest, trust your teammates, and everything will go smoothly. Now the gap's on track, 55, 35. Oh, now I think we might have a fight soon between the number 107 and 117 in the DT3 categories.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Thibaut Chaudet and Clément Duponchel are 5.3 seconds apart. Now there's a lot of cars behind them. The red BMW is not... Oh, there's a code... Is that a code 80? I don't think it is.
No.
Okay, I thought I saw cars going slowly. No, it's just a GT3 car getting passed by LMP2.
That's right.
So that green Porsche is about 5 seconds behind that green BMW of Thibaut Chaudet. So the 117 and the 107, respectively, in 23rd and 24th position globally. And that Porsche is closing. Now he's 4 seconds instead of 4.8, and he has to negotiate with a red BMW that is a back marker, while you see the hypercar just going.
Yeah, he's a leader. He's LMH. He's Yannick Plias take over for the 3rd position in the GT3.
Yeah, so we got 4.5 seconds again. So that gap is steady, but you can see the yellow Porsche when we watch the BMW. You see the yellow Porsche pointing his nose in the back of your screen. So I mean, he can smell that position, and this is for podium. So this is a nice fight that we might have in our screen in a few laps, or maybe before that. Now 4 seconds. If they can close the gap, that would be swell. I just wish a little loss of control from the BMW so they can close the gap. Yeah. Sorry, we don't mean harm to anybody, right. But we want action. Or maybe just... Because if the BMW manages his tires, let's say, and he's going slower, that's not going to give us a fight, because the Porsche will still be there and just pass him. Now, we don't know the strategies between these two cars so far, but their pace is quite matched up. Now, Duponchel is 2.7 seconds, so he's arriving. I don't know what's happening with Thibaut Chaudet. Looks like he's going a little slower. You can see that green Porsche coming behind him and gaining some real estate on him. 2.3 seconds now. Is there a problem with the BMW, or that just fuel management?
I don't know, but the last lap for the Clément Duponchel is in 5 minutes 15 seconds. It's not impossible to do it the pit stop in the last lap, because and the last lap for the 3rd position for the BMW is 3 minutes 59 seconds.
So that's regular.
Yeah, that's right. this is why I think.
So it might have been a pit stop and new tires.
Yeah,
okay.
New tire and new driver is not impossible. Driver swap because he have more of 1 minute's difference of the pace, normal pace for the GT3.
So I believe that Duponchel came in the car, and after a pit stop, and when he got out, he was only, let's say, a few seconds behind Chaudet. Chaudet might be on old tires, which would make a lot of sense. And now you see, like, the contact has been made between these two cars.
Look at that. It's under 2 seconds now.
Youpidoo.
Yes, sir. I think we will have a fight here.
Let's hope so. Let's hope that the BMW doesn't give away that piece of real estate too easily.
Yeah.
Man, I'm having the best root beer now.
Oh yeah, root
beer. Who's drinking your root beer at 5:40 in the morning?
Yeah.
Well, me.
Oh yeah. Of course, me. I don't. As a good coffee for me this morning.
Yeah, I don't drink coffee. I need a little sugar. Usually, I would have taken maybe like a energy drink or something, but I didn't have any, so I'm like, let's make it a root beer. I don't care. I don't care.
And look at that. The contact is. Track between.
That's a second. That's 0.96. I think, Jas, the way we see it, I think the Porsche might overtake that BMW pretty easily. And now, the worst thing that can happen to us is just seeing the BMW get into pits right now.
No.
That would be so bad.
Please.
I'm crossing my fingers.
Yeah, that's
no,
it. No,
don't go.
No,
Stay on track.
That's right. Please,
easy staying. Stay on track, BMW. Stay on track.
Okay, good.
Yay!
Yes, sir. Yes. You have to fight, guys.
All right.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, yeah. That's for podium positions.
Yeah, that's right.
Viewers. So.
Oh, yellow flag.
Now BMW has I think he's awakened. He's woken up. He's woken up. Like, oh, there's a Porsche behind me. I gotta step on it.
This is not a team.
It's a thing. It's a thing to get the connection. It's another thing to pass a car that is legitimately fighting for position.
Yeah.
And all the time that the BMW makes lose to that Porsche, which is, we believe, on new tires, like everything points in that direction. It's time gain on track. So.
Oh, that's right, and
he
will have a draft for the Porsche for Clemens Porsche.
Yeah. Probably going to be able to overtake under braking. We don't know about the setups between these two cars, so for top speed. Look at the top speed. Yeah, the Porsche is drafting right now, is in the slip.
That's right.
He's going to make a move on the right, I believe. What about the braking? Oh, way better braking for the Porsche.
That's right. Good overtake for Clemens
well done.
Porsche. Yes.
And now is already creating a little gap on the corner exit. So I believe that the BMW has lost that position for now. But that was a cool thing to witness. I remember one thing, man, about setups. I don't know if you watch GT3 on TV every now and then, or have you ever watched DTM back in the 2010s, Jas? Not much. Yeah. Where you remember Bruno Spangler?
That's right. That's
Canadian driver. But so in the BMW factory team, there's a driver called Augusto Farfus. He's from Brazil. He's a world-class driver. He won the 24 Hours of Nürburgring, I think maybe 3 times, something like that. I don't know. So he's a real-class driver, very nice driver. And he's driving anything BMW. I mean, GT3, touring cars. I mean, that guy is everywhere. It's probably like BMW's favorite driver. They just fly him all over the world, and he drives whatever car. He almost won the championship in DTM. Anyway, they were in Macau in a BMW M6 GT3, and the setup they put was leaning towards speed instead of cornering, because in Macau it's such a narrow track that if you got the speed on the straight, you just create that gap, and then it's almost impossible to overtake on the let's say the narrow part of the circuit. So we won that race pretty easily, but you saw the difference between setups between two GT3 cars. One was leaning towards speed and power, and the other cars were leaning towards handling.
Yeah, with different setup, you can have a high speed and a low, I don't know in English, aerodynamic.
Well, aerodynamics.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You just English it up.
Yeah. Okay. Great.
Yeah.
And in the live, I don't see the name, but.
Oh wow! Yeah. Look at that. We got a 4-second gap between Stanislas Pajot and Fabien Dutier, between 33rd and 32. We talked about that. I think we spoke about them a while ago, and now they're close to each other.
Whose position?
And it's 32 and 33rd, so okay, 106, yeah. 116 in GT3. I think the gap is reducing between Pajot and Dutier. Yeah, I remember saying Stanislas in the past minutes. So
yeah, that's right.
So 4 seconds. That's what we had between the other two GT3 cars when we saw that gap closing. Now the gap is increasing. They're 2 seconds apart for Thibaut Chaudet and Clément Duponchel.
Yes, and Pajot now we have a traffic. 2 LMP2.
Oh yeah, 3.5.
Yeah. 1 LMH and 1 LMP2. Look at that. This is good.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah.
So let's see. I'm gonna look at Dutier. So Dutier, the traffic is right behind Dutier, almost collected. The LMH almost collected the Porsche, and now you got that LMP2 from the Osmosware team. Wow, whoa, oh, yeah. that was well done from the Osmosware car. But you see that BMW in the back now 2.8 seconds, which is 3 seconds. That's fluctuating a little bit, but we're going to keep an eye on that Porsche and on that BMW right behind him of Stanislas Pajot. They're 1 lap behind the leader, but these cars are fighting for positions, which is... So that's for 12th position in the GT3 category.
Yeah, that's right. And look at the time of the last lap for... Okay, no, I don't see it. Pajot.
So you see, yeah,
3 seconds now.
Pretty steady. It was about 4 though a lap ago, so we never know what comes into play. Fatigue, management, traffic, but now it's 3 seconds and no 2.3.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, BMW is connecting, so we have another fight coming up. There's not much on track, but we're gonna be we're gonna try to pinpoint all these little situations and gaps. I'm still looking at Thibaut Chaudet and Duponchel, but this gap is increasing and not decreasing since the pass has been made, so I doubt that, except if something happens. Now Pajot is 1.5 seconds. He's really catching up the Porsche. And look at that. You got 2 hypercars behind him coming at high speed.
Oh yeah.
These hypercars are not fighting each other right now, but still they're very much there.
Yeah, outside for the hypercar. Watch out, he's good.
Yeah.
He's fine. Okay, let's play. Let's do a fight.
Yeah. Let's see, because they seems like they have a similar pace. They don't have the. I don't think there's the same tire situation that we had between the 117 and the 107 car.
He's in the second now. Yeah. This is for the 12th position battle coming soon.
All right, this is good. So let's see. The gap is 1 second.
Oh, good exit of last corner for Pajot. He's closing the gap.
Yeah, he's smelling blood.
Yeah, that's right. He's in the draft now.
That is a place when, if you draft correctly, you can have that position before the next corner, but it's not that long of a straight. It's just enough sometimes, depending on what type of car you're driving. Now they have to negotiate the S's, the Porsche curves, the Corvette, all these different names that they put there. I always thought it was the Porsche curves, and then it's the Porsche curves. You don't mention other names.
Watch out
Look
here.
at that.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Side by side.
Yeah, it looks like he's got better tires.
Oh, that's right. This is what I think.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
This is what I think is for Fabien. Oh,
And the Porsche is in the pits.
That's right.
The Porsche is in the pits.
That's right.
Oh, look at that. No, he's not in the pits, man. He's in the kitty litter and in the pits. So, yeah, well done by Pajot. I mean, he made short work of Fabien Dutier. But, yeah, I think the tires were no longer giving him what he wanted. Now, all this... Oh, there's a DNF in... Yeah. Oh, there's a DNF in Max Foy's, the number 102 in GT3. What happened with them?
I don't know. I don't see it, but there's a 9th position.
Yeah, but, well, let's see. Let me try to figure out if we got any intel on that.
Yeah. You have 7 laps.
Okay, so
behind.
Yeah, it's written Max Foy's has left the race, but vehicle has been stored in the garage.
Yeah, that's right.
We don't know what happened with that. And hey, I got Laurent, le Pepe du Sim Racing, on the live. Hey, what's up, Laurent? We woke up. We're good. We're good. How are you yourself? We found some fighting on the GT3 category. Now the Porsche that we were looking at is going back on track. So yeah, Max Foy's recently left the server, so it might be a connection issue. And what happens with that, I think I saw what happened earlier in the race is let's say he's got a desync, he's got a disconnection with the computer or the internet or whatever happens, and then another teammate or this driver comes back on track. I know that the game sometime, let's say they gave a lap down for desync. I've seen that in the steward brief. So it might be something that happened, but this car definitely, no longer a factor. All right, so back on track with the cars. Still leading strong, Yannick Pleiss in first position on the Le Mans Hypercar, followed by Jan Pfeiffer. So Jan Pfeiffer took over Batok on the 9 car. Pfeiffer, who was the starting driver yesterday, very nice gentleman, by the way. Had the pleasure to chat with him a little bit on the Twitch stream. He gave us a little intel on what happened with his drive-through penalty and everything regarding regulations, weather, and everything. So thank you, Piper, for those information. We wish you well. You're one lap behind, but we never know what's gonna happen. Just rip it, man. Now, Thomas Veit in third position on the 05 car, Guillaume Rago in the 06, and Fabrice Morellato. I like Italian names like that. Morellato in fifth position, followed by Gabriel Peru, 20 laps behind. So just running around and doing the good thing of staying there, never giving up. Now we're trying to see, is there any small gaps between cars? In LMP2, not much. But look, if you see Kumade, the number 60 for the 60 team that we all know now because they all went in our live earlier. Thank you guys, much appreciated. It's 66 seconds behind, which means he's that's one pit stop. If Bastien Hervé makes a pit stop, we might have a contact between the 60 and the 50 team.
Yeah.
Now in the GT3, 6 seconds of Thibaut Chaudin Duponchel. Okay, well, that's the gap that we saw earlier, unfortunately. And there's a 25 seconds of, but Max Foy's is still DNF. So those gaps, it's just like him being stepped on, everybody behind him because his car is parked in the pits. So Jess,
yeah,
what's up with you?
Good morning.
Hey, did you see the Formula One quali yesterday? I did not actually. I started it and I had to go on the family dinner. So how that went down?
Yeah, that's right. Norris.
Who's got the pole?
Yes, Norris started at the pole.
Oh, really? Okay. Good for him.
I just want to remember, I think it's two Ferrari behind, and Max Verstappen started third or fourth, and Piastri, I think, is a 7 or 8th position. Yeah, that's right. This is what I think. I'm not sure. I just remember.
I'll go see while we're watching.
Yeah.
So you got Norris, Leclerc, and Hamilton on the podium. Let's see. Because we're race fans here all over, So qualifying results. So Norris, Leclerc, Hamilton, Russell, and Verstappen.
That's right.
So and Piastri is
8th position. And
that hurts.
Yeah, and this is, I think, restart for the end of season to driver champion of the world.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's not what we expected. We expected maybe like Verstappen first and then the two McLarens, but this is gonna help. Let's say feeding everything regarding the Drivers' Championship, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, so looking forward to that race later on today. It's in about 11 hours or maybe 10 hours. So we're not quite there yet. We still got that race to negotiate. Laurent Garcia, who he joined us. I don't know if he's still there listening at the live. Say, how are you? We're good. Alex is not there right now because, he had an unfortunate event. We're not going to develop on that this night, but he went back to sleep because he has been waking up against his will at 1 a.m. Sorry. So, yeah, it is what it is. Now he's going to come back. I got control of his computer, so I'm trying to provide images. Jazz is providing images too. The hypercars are just running around, trying to find some respectable gaps and fights between the cars here. And okay, so every time I see like a small gap between cars, it's Max Force that's DNF. And I mean, he's 9 laps behind the leader, that is, which means like the next guy who's going to catch him is the number 106, and I think that DNF might be in the bank since nobody came back. So that's a disconnection, or he left the server and abandoned. Period. Or he disconnected and there's nothing he can do, or no one is ready because they didn't plan that. I think in the race, in the 24-hour race, Jess, you always have to have a backup plan. If you disconnect, there's a guy on duty to take your place in order to hop in the car. I think that would be of essence here.
Yeah, I don't know exactly.
Yeah, we don't know what happened.
Yeah, that's right, because when you have a disconnection, I don't know if you can make a driver swap or something like that.
Well, maybe if you disconnect, they add you. I think they add you a lap.
Yeah.
So, because otherwise there might not be any possibility. Let's say you lose power in your neighborhood. You still got your phone. You can communicate. Say, "Hey, I lost power. Don't know where it's going to come back. Somebody's got to take over." So now someone takes over. I think it should be a possibility. Otherwise, that wouldn't make any sense. Because there would be no way for that driver to, let's say, leave the car to another driver with permission. I just don't know. That's a thing maybe someone will be able to help us with in the chat later on.
And for now, I'm with the second place, Quentin, LSL.
Let's go see that.
P2.
All right, I'm gonna watch him.
He's in the traffic. You have a good pace for now. You have the best pace on the track for LMP2 now. The last lap is a 3-minute 34 seconds.
Oh yeah, right. It's a 3:34.2.
Yeah.
No, wait up. Quentin is 3:34.539 is last.
Yeah. And the leader.
And his best is 2 seconds behind.
Yeah. And the leader now of the LMP2 made the last lap is at 3 minutes 34 seconds. He's at the same pace, first and second position of LMP2 now. He's in the traffic for Quentin.
I finished my root beer. I'm gonna go put back that buck in the freezer, so it's gonna be ready for the next root beer. Everybody's asleep here, man. It's crazy.
And Frank, do you think it's possible for Max Verstappen to come back for the championship in the F1?
Yeah, we talked about it.
Yeah.
We talked about it in the podcast.
Yeah.
Because let's say a few races ago we said, "Oh, he's back in the conversation," but nothing much. And then last podcast we said no. We mentioned he was back in the conversation a few weeks ago. Now he's definitely back at the party, because 40 points is not that big of a deal. Especially with the uncertainty in the championship, because usually when you got a domination like the McLaren did in the season, you say, McLaren's going to go with it. They finish 1-2, or it's always the top 3. Now it's not that certain every time. It's no longer the dominating car. It was not even dominating that much compared to the Mercedes and Red Bulls of the good years that we've seen. So, and when you think about Max Verstappen, that guy is better. He's a better driver than Norris or Piastri, which means if somebody can do it, it's him. Now, definitely the Red Bull is a better car now that it was in the season. And in order to win the championship, Verstappen has to do, let's say mathematically, he's got 40 points behind. He has to do 8 points better than Piastri overall the remaining races, which means if he wins all the races in the sprint races, he's still, and Piastri finishes second, it's still going to be 3 points behind Piastri, because there's 7.7 points per 8 in a sprint championship. But there's no guarantee that Piastri is going to finish second every time Verstappen finishes first. So now, just this weekend, I'm really surprised to see the order in the quali. That doesn't mean the race is going to end like that, but I think Verstappen might gain some position in the race. I kind of doubt it for Piastri, so we might see that 8-point deficit from Piastri and Verstappen in that race, and that would start to lean towards that way. But Norris, Norris starts on pole, so that's a good thing for him. The only thing I don't want is that maybe like Norris and Piastri abandon a race and then Verstappen wins 1 or 2 races, and then now it's Verstappen's championship. Right now, I mean, I want it to last till the end, but yeah, definitely anything can happen now. It's anybody's game, depending on how they execute.
Yeah, and do you think, for sure, in the Mexico qualif and in the last 2 or 3 Grand Prix, Piastri, you think is a lot of pressure on the young driver? For the hand of the championship, and Norris and Verstappen take advantage of that.
Yeah, definitely. That's he's young, and we saw Piastri really strong. We thought that this driver didn't have much pressure or couldn't. Sorry, a little water here. Couldn't be bothered, but you can see it. And when you got a guy like Verstappen behind you, and if your teammate Norris, who's quite good, on a good day, that guy can really drive the car. I think we see now, sorry, we see now the pressure applied to Oscar Piastri, and you can definitely feel it. We thought it was not a factor. Now definitely it is, with the crash in Baku and everything that's going on. What he did in Austin, that was a rookie mistake. So yeah, I'm sure the pressure is there. And Zach Brown said it. When you're 40 over Max Verstappen, it's not a comfortable gap.
Yeah.
And that tells us a lot of things.
Yeah, and in the same time, you have a teammate with Norris. He can put the pressure too.
Yeah, he's a threat.
Yeah.
Definitely. So I think that's the best season ending that we could have hoped for.
Yeah.
When we thought everything was played in this season, we thought, okay, it's McLaren's, or some people, Piastri's going to win it. No, I mean, it's anybody's game at that point. So this gives us Formula One and racing fans a good run for our money. Definitely.
It's not impossible to have an end of season like 2021, but
that would be incredible.
But now is in the same team with the teammate. You can have a fight of the last champion Grand Prix for the championship.
Yep, I wish it's that.
Yeah,
I'm just sad it's at that track, because I prefer I would prefer it at a different track than this one, at the Yas Marina.
Yes, and it's good to see Ferrari come back in the top 5, top 3 like that.
Oh yeah,
and for Hamilton too, is good to see have a little success of that.
Yeah, we need to see that. Hamilton has been destroyed that year, so he's got a smile, and all the new regulations next year. I mean, it's it's gonna be fun to watch who's got the game. And I just wish that Aston Martin with all the team members that they added, what they can do. And let me just pinpoint something in GT3 here. You got Sébastien Pauvert in the 110 car, reducing the gap. It was about like 33 seconds. Now it's 29. I know it's still a big gap, but he's gaining on Junior Varmuska. So we'll keep an eye on that while we're talking about Formula One and any kind of racing that you want.
Yeah, but yeah.
So yeah, Mexico, not a lot of air. I mean, air density. So downforce really low. We saw Verstappen struggle at the Q1, and then I had to leave, so I didn't see the rest. But I mean, that's probably why he qualified so high. Well, why he's so low. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, but difficult to explain what happened exactly between Norris and Piastri. What exactly the reason to have a big gap like that?
Maybe just struggle with downforce and lost a tenth here and there. Wow, I'm seeing a GT3 car overtaking an LMP2 car.
Oh.
I don't understand what happened with that. Okay, now the LMP2 car is going strong. It's Quentin LSL. So he's in front of another car, but that's not for position. But the car behind him, the white and green and black car, got overtaken by the GT3 while he was outside the track. I thought he was going slower because of maybe he was crippled or something, but it was just maybe slowing down because he went off track for a little lawn mowing trip.
And I will follow Jérôme Métral in the 6th position in GT3. I see before, I think he got a penalty in the last lap.
I'm gonna go see that. All right, so I don't see anything regarding that. The last thing that the steward posted is still the DNF of Max Foy's.
Okay, I don't know why in the overlay. I think
Max Fox's is Fox's, Foxyz. That's all the last letters of the alphabet. Crazy. All right, I need a name like that. So, and yeah, if I look at that correctly, Max Fox's still on the DNF and losing position. So he's going to be finishing last, but they still got like a lot of laps sometimes between his position and the last position. So Kanchi Bilmo in the 101 car is a plus 22 laps, while Fox's is plus 12 laps. So the 101 car still have 10 laps to do to overtake Max Fox's DNF. So if they come back in the race, they will not lose other positions. They still got like 13, 14, and 22 laps behind. Well, that's the total of laps behind from the people pursuing them. So do we have another fight on track? Not sure.
Yeah, I follow Sébastien Pauvert at the 6th position in the GT3. He have a 31 second the gap with the 5th position, and for now I look what is the pace of Sébastien Pauvert. He's in the traffic for now. Oh yeah, look at that. Is a 4 minute 3 second the last lap, and 5th position. I think the team do the pit stop.
Yeah, that looks like it. Yeah, 5:03.
Yeah, this is what I think for
Is this going to give us a fight?
Yeah.
Well, let's regroup, everybody.
Yeah, safety car, please. Safety car.
We don't have safety cars.
Yeah,
that's the
right.
problem.
Yeah, that's right.
That would have been something. But when I spoke to Laurent, he said there won't be any safety car. They got the code 80, so like it's VSC on track. I mean, it's legit for people creating gaps. I mean, they don't lose what they've worked for, and I understand that. But a safety car always bunch up the cars. He just said that sometimes it takes too long for the cars to just
That's right.
make the connection with the pace car. So I get it.
I think it's the last year at LeMans Enduro for him, so WEC categories, and he have safety car, and I'm not sure, but I think it's 40 minutes to restart the race. Is really long procedure in English, I think.
Procedure.
Yeah, procedure to regroup all of driver to 3 different category to restart. I think it's 45 minutes, something like that, to restart the race. Is you think is is like a stint, 40 minutes?
Yeah, it's too long.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Way too long.
And the leader of GT3 doing the pit stop in the last lap. Come back in track at the first position with 2 lap lead. And in the LMP2, the leaders in the pit line 2. Look at the second position. Where's the Quentin LSL? Oh no, it's too.
Yeah, look, he's 45 seconds behind Olivier Desmoliens. So they're on the same lap. This is interesting.
Yeah.
This is interesting. And look, Olivier Desmoliens is in the pits.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, okay.
And Quentin coming to Porsche.
This is reducing.
No, it's not impossible to. Okay. And for now, you have the driver swap at the first position at MP2. And okay.
Oh no, he's a no.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Did you see the same thing with me?
Oh shoot.
Watch
but
out.
look at that, Quentin LSL is in the pits, followed by the hypercar, and he almost lost it getting into pits.
Yeah.
So that's they're pitting at the exact same time. We got Joao Mathieu, who took over the 51 car, and Quentin LSL, unfortunately, not gonna be fighting for that.
And the pit stop, just under 3 hours. Just want to remember exactly when he do the pit stop for the next one. I think he have 1 or 2 pit stop again, and you have a traffic in the pit stop line. Look, the hypercar.
Yeah.
Oh, look, the hypercar is Thomas Bottas. Oh, watch out, the exit. Okay, great.
Oh yeah, right. Look at that.
Yeah.
They're parked. They're kind of parked between each other.
Yeah, and in the air factor, in the pit line, you don't have a ghost car. It's really important to make sure you have a place to make a good exit, because you don't have a ghost or something like that, like ACC or. Watch out! Camilli in the 4th position.
MP2
with okay, it's all right.
Kumari, okay, I see.
Yeah, there's a little contact with the 3rd position, LMH Thomas Vadi.
All right, we might have a friend coming up in the live. Oh, look at that! I got a Kumade just got in contact. Okay, that's what I saw on the live on the left. So we're a little bit further than that in the broadcast. While you're watching Team 60, our friends from the Team 60. I like how they crashed the live yesterday. They were all there listening to us. We did not know they were all teammates. They told us after a while. So where are they now? Team 60, Kumade in fourth. All right. Well, good for them. I want to see.
Yeah.
So yeah, the name of the Team 60 car on the entry is actually not right. That's what they said yesterday. Their names are wrong. So I think like no names corresponds to whoever is in the car. So getting back on Discord to see live challenge, we remind you that this is for a good cause. You got the QR code on the top right. Hey, now we were at 1,003 euros when we started the broadcast. Now we got 1,103 euros donated, and it's Kevin Fontaine. Yeah, he's in the chat. So we got another friend right now. Kevin, it's 6:21 in the morning where we are. In France, what they did, they removed 1 hour at 2 o'clock. So for them, we were 6 hours behind. Now we're 5 hours behind. And this is the 24. Kevin just joined. He wrote me on Messenger. I said, "Hey man, come have a look because it's we're broadcasting a race." He's probably like, "What?" Yeah, we woke up at 4:30 to get the last 4 hours of the 24 hours of Le Mans, the double tour d'horloge for the Fondation Grégory Lemarchal. But if you listen to the podcast on Friday, you know I was doing that weekend, and my teammate in the broadcast, Alex, had a little mishap during the night. He had been waken up by a phone call at 1:30, so he was there at 4:30 to give me control of his computer, so we can broadcast. Well, so I can see the race and navigate through the overlay. But we are here, me and Jas, and we're looking at the gaps. This is not looking good. We had how many fights did we have since we woke up? 2. We had 2 fights in GT3, and we were supposed to have a fight in LMP2, and unfortunately, both cars were in the pits. Well, one was in the pits, and the other one was closing up. But turns out the car of Quentin LSL in second position of the LMP2 also got in the pits, preventing us from a good fight. Now he's 70 seconds behind. That's the exact amount of time that a pit stop takes with a driver swap and tires and fuel. Around that, huh, Jess?
Yeah.
Like around 70 seconds, like 1:10.
Yeah, that's
roughly,
right.
From the start of the pit lane to the end.
Yeah, I think so. I think for all of driver, specifically for the LMP2 and GT3, it will have 2 more pit stop, I think.
Yeah, LMP2, let's say it's 6:23, so we have till 9 o'clock ourselves, which is more than 2 hours and a half. It's 2 hours 37 minutes. We know that at LMP2 and hypercars, they made their first pit stop at 40 minutes into. So every 40 minutes, that means an hour and 20, 2 hours. There should be another 3 pit stops for the LMH, LMP2, and maybe 2 pit stops for the GT3. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But there's no chances of rain in the weather forecast, unfortunately. We would have wished, me and Jazz, that there would be some rain. Spice things up. The closest gap on track right now, Jazz, I think it's the 40 seconds of Sébastien Pauvert on Junior Vermuska for the 5th position, 6th and 5th position in GT3.
Yeah.
And I'm not wrong. So that's a big gap. But that's what we said when we came in the live. Sometimes you don't have a real portrait of the forces and presence till the last stint, like when everything comes together. But it's a long race and there's big gaps. That's why a yellow flag with a safety car would have been nice, just to sometimes regroup the cars. Alex yesterday asked me, say, "Hey, I've never really watched the 24 Hours of Le Mans. Is it exactly like that? Are the gaps that big and everything?" Well, I say no. Usually, first of all, you got more entries, you got more cars, and also the drivers are more, let's say, more balanced, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it's all pro drivers, so they take the best in the world to drive these cars on the World Endurance Championship. And also, you have safety cars that can regroup the cars. So, yeah, gaps can be very big. I'm not saying that there isn't, and it's just a close race. While I'm watching the, I think it's whose car is it? I think it's Thomas Bordas. No, it's Jonathan Deculto negotiating through LMP2 traffic. With his hypercar, just flying, man. This is impressive. Even in fifth position, the hypercar is just like going around the track. So yeah, I was saying, so in an endurance race, yeah, gaps can be big, but sometimes you have a race till the end. And I remember a 24 Hours of Le Mans. I think it was lost on the last lap because the car broke down. So you never know what's going to happen in a race. Now, in this race, there's no engine failure.
Yeah,
they removed that, Jas, and I think it's it's cool because otherwise, oh wow! Oh, did you see that?
Yeah, that's right.
Did you see the hypercar? What happened there? It's Jonathan Deculto in fifth position. He hit the barrier at Tertre Rouge. The car is stopped on track. Yellow flag.
Oh yeah, I think it's code 80. Yeah, of course.
He might have a code 80, but look at that. He's hugging the barrier now. The car is definitely crippled. Now he's not crab rolling like the other.
No, but I'm
Le Mans hypercar.
Yeah, but I'm inside the car and we have a big problem with the steering.
Let me see that. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's got the steering wheel all the way to the left in order to go straight. So that's going to be interesting, Jas, to see how long he will have to be in the pits to repair that damage.
Yeah.
Oh my! But he hit the barrier so hard.
Yeah, that's right. And you need to do all around the circuit.
Oh, that's bad. The exact same. You know what? It's the exact same spot that the Jan Pfeiffer 09 car hit the barrier. Now I think the code 80 came into play here.
That's right. You have it, the code 80 now, all driving the track, and the leader of LMH is in the pit now. Good strategy. That's the best moment to do a pit stop.
Oh yeah,
that's right.
I mean, for them, I don't know if it was planned or if they just did. Hey, let's do it now because. It's the best moment. I'll come back to you on that particular thing, but going back to the incident, we were watching. I was actually just watching him.
Yeah.
And because sometimes we miss that, I only have one screen, so I saw. And I think, Jas, you saw the exact same image.
Yeah.
He arrived at Tertre Rouge. And then went straight to the left, not even turning. So I don't know what happened behind that. He might have hit some grass. That we don't know. Unfortunately, there's no replay available. But he went straight through the left at Tertre Rouge, which is a really, really fast right-hander, leading to the Mulsanne straight. So that is like you have to step on it. Sometimes with an LMP2, you can almost take it full throttle, just lifting and going. And he hit the left side and then came back on the right side barrier, so all the way across the track, hit it too. That explains the crippled car that we see. Now they are under the code 80. I believe this is because the car is a threat to anybody around it, since we saw it in the onboard. He has the steering wheel all the way like 45 degrees to the left, which is, for that kind of car, almost that's almost like not even like all the way to the left when he wants to take a turn, just to go in a straight line. So, which means anything could have happened. Let's say a car comes behind him or beside him on the straight, and he loses control, and then the car just goes sideways or in the middle of the track. That's why they put the code 80.
Yeah, yeah. And this is exactly what you said before. You needed to focus on the track. And I don't know is what happened, but is really important after 21, 22 hours of race. You need to focus on the track, on the drive, on the what happened exactly. But is not sure is that, but of course is an impossibility.
Yeah, so the car is limping from, he's arriving, well, he will arrive at some point at Indianapolis corner. That's a long limp home.
Oh, yeah.
And this is just Le Mans. If let's say you have a race at the 24 Hours of Nürburgring, which I had to do back in the day, I had to limp home from almost the start of the lap. So that's almost a 20-minute limp home in the Nürburgring. Now, for that circuit, it can be around a 6 minute, maybe a little more than that, 6-7 minute limp home if you're at the start of your lap, and that was almost that. At Quatre Rouges, you're like, I don't know, roughly 20% into your lap, something like that. So now he's getting closer to the pit entrance in about, maybe I would say, a minute and a half. No, maybe more than that, 2 minutes. And that's why we saw Yannick Pleiss in the Le Mans Hypercar number 8 do his pit. As we said, Jess, we don't know if it was planned, but that's definitely the best moment to do the pit stop.
Yeah, that's right. And the leader of LMP2 do the pit stop with a driver swap. Same thing. And now the second place of the LMP2 is in the pit, and you said is a good spot. Is really.
We saw them pit. We saw them pit like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
But they might do like a driver swap right now.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Oh wow, clever. Guys, I remember we were doing the 6 Hours of Nürburgring on the GPF track, the Formula One part, not the Nordschleife.
Okay.
And we had, each of us had to do the 2-hour stint. So what we knew, we had to do, like at 40, you got 2 hours, and I had 2 pit stops to do. So I split it in 3. I do a 40-minute, another 40-minute, and your race is good. But at some point, I know we could do more than that on fuel and tires, but we still had to do the stops. But at some point, there was a safety car. So the safety car was going so slow around the track at limp home mode, which took around 6:30 to do a lap that usually takes 2 minutes. So after one lap of pace car, I decided to go into pits, make a pit stop, and do a 50-minute instead of a 40, because it was possible. And when I got behind, nobody pitted with me. So when I got behind the whole pack, I was behind, like, let's say some LMP1s and LMP2s, but I was still on the lead lap behind the pack and with new tires and 50 minutes to go, and I just gained roughly 25 seconds on my my opponents. And then the race started again, and I mean, that was the best moment to do a pit stop if you could do it. So now they're back at full speed.
Yeah, that's right. I'm with second place of LMH, Jan Piefer, on the restart.
Shout.
Oh yeah, that's
right. Did they touch?
I don't think so. He touched. Just missing the break.
Yeah, I'm gonna look because I got the luxury of looking at the live too and seeing a few seconds after. So he's behind the GT3 car. No, he just went on the rumble strip and went into the grass. So unfortunate Piper lost roughly around 3 seconds there. I mean, in this situation right now, it's not gonna change anything. But I mean, that's things like that though that can create gaps or close it over a 24-hour race.
Yeah, that's right. And we have a driver swap for the second place, and then P2 Yotox come.
Benjamin Yotox, yeah.
That's right.
Well, he took over Quentin LSL.
Yeah.
And that was right before they ended the Code 80.
Yeah, that's right.
Now, the cars in the pits, and that's the thing I wanted to look at, Jess.
Yeah.
The amount of time that this repair is going to take. Now, it has been already 3 minutes, 20 seconds here. I mean, since he went into the pit entrance, but the stop itself is 3:10. What's happening? This is not right. No, this is not right.
No,
I think because look at the time going.
Yeah, that's right. I see it, and no, I don't think it's a good time.
Look at the seconds going. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's going faster than a regular time. Why is it like that? Because if you look at the time of Pleiss above, the time is just going at regular speed. But it's probably a repair setup.
Yeah, it's not impossible. Yeah, I think you.
Yeah, I would presume that. But I don't understand how it works. So I will have to ask maybe another streamer. I might have to ask another streamer. Well, let's keep an eye on that. And maybe what I'll do when Alex comes back, I might go on TeamSpeak, try to talk with Plank on his Twitch in the French broadcast and learn more about that process. Because if you look at it, it's like it's been 6 minutes already in the pits. And it definitely is not. So,
hey Frank, I will come back in 30 seconds. I go to take another coffee.
Sure, go grab a coffee, man.
I come back.
You're looking at the action on the Mulsanne Straight, so
okay, great. I come
back. I'm gonna keep an eye on other stuff while we're watching this nice BMW on your live. Good choice, by the way, before he went out. So it's the what car are we watching? The BMW of... Oh, I think I see. I think it's Jérôme Métral in the blue BMW number 115. I'm a big BMW fan myself, so I don't have anything against watching a BMW GT3 car run around the track. And for those who just joined, if you just joined, it is 6:38 in the morning. We're well waken up, well rested, for me at least. Alex Crête is not with us for now. He's asleep because he had a rough night, being disturbed by everybody calling him during the night, which you usually don't do. And the gaps are quite steady between all the cars. We have seen so far since we woke up and got back on the broadcast at 5 in the morning here, Eastern Standard Time, North America. We had 2 fights in the GT3 categories. Latest news on the Le Mans hypercars, the number 7 of Jonathan Desculteaux had a big crash at Mulsanne Straight, at Tertre Rouge before the Mulsanne Straight, and now he's back on track after a long repair, which is not going to be good. But he was already in 5th position in his category, and I mean, the sixth position is so far behind that it's not even a threat. Now the car is repaired. They're back on track with the same driver, that is. But that was a big hit. So you can come back in the broadcast and look at it because we witnessed it in direct. In the live, we had Laurent Garcia. We had Kevin Fontaine, my co-worker at the F1 podcast. Kevin Fontaine, who wrote the book La Formule 1 au Circuit Gilles Villeneuve, which is a nice book you can read describing all the races since the start of that particular track back in 1978, if I'm not mistaken, when Gilles Villeneuve won his first race there. So it's a great read, well written. I highly suggest it if you're Formula One history buffs. So you know everything about every race since the start of that. You will have to do an adjustment sometime because it's still going. So you will have the Formula at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve 2.0 with the latest races. I think he's gonna do an update every 10 years. Tell us more about that, Kevin, if you're still around. Now, watching myself, Jas has been away to make himself a coffee, but is splitting the screen so he sees what I'm seeing. And I'm looking at the Le Mans hypercar of Jonathan Desculteaux, who just came back on track. Looks like the car is well repaired. And I'm trying to look at the gaps between all the other cars. And we got Eric Coumade in the LMP2 car, roughly 40 seconds behind Victor Cerquiera. And that's about, let's say, a quick stop for fuel. So if we see the 50 car do a quick stop for fuel, we might have a fight between the Team 60. Team 60, we don't have to root for anybody, but Team 60, I got a little preference because they all went into live and they talked with us and gave us great intel on the competition. So kudos to them for doing that.
Okay, great.
You're back.
Yeah,
all right. So it took some time for the repair, Jas, of
for I think it's Jonathan
Desculteaux. Yeah, you're right. I thought it was Thomas Bordas, but no, it's Jonathan Desculteaux, like we said. But does something happen? Look at that. Jonathan Desculteaux is now 21 seconds in front of Thomas Bordas.
Yeah, that's right. It's not impossible
Is
to
that
have
it?
a battle for the 5th position in LMH.
Yeah, but Jonathan Desculteaux was in the pits repairing the car, and I think he was in 5th at that time, so I might have missed something here. I'm not sure.
I think it's Jonathan Desculteaux have a problem.
But now the gap is decreasing.
Yeah.
16 seconds between Bordas and Desculteaux, which is a good thing.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Which is a good thing. Now reducing. So Desculteaux is the car that crashed.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. And Bordas is right behind. And if I'm not mistaken, those are the two cars of the SRG Team 1 and 2. So these teams are closely related. They got almost the same livery. So yeah, it's exactly that. All right, a battle, finally, between, let's say, not teammates, but team friendlies.
You have a friend in the race?
Masiek 433 came back. Oh yeah.
I see in the overlay, Desculteaux have a penalty.
Desculteaux had a penalty. That would explain, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, he has a penalty too.
This is what I see in the overlay, but
all right, let's look at it. Well, I got Masiek 433 from the 60 team that came back in the chat. Hey, what's up? We
Yes,
woke up.
great, yeah.
We woke up 2 hours ago already.
Yeah.
And Alex is not here for now because he had a rough night, unfortunately against his will. So me and Jazz doing that here. And we're looking, there's 13 seconds, 13-7, so the gap is really decreasing between Thomas Bordas and Jonathan Desculteaux. Do you see, Jas, what is the penalties all about?
No, I just see the overlay. Don't explain what exactly happened, but
I'm gonna tell you. Okay, what do we got? Laurent Garcia warning: please respect blue flags. And then you like +2. Oh, it's a +2 lap adjustment applied to Jonathan Desculteaux. So, okay, that's interesting.
Yeah. Okay.
Because we were wondering. Remember, we were wondering about the time going faster on the repair screen of Jonathan Desculteaux's car. So I think it might be related to that. Now, oh yeah, for us it's been a terrible night as well. Well, we saw that you were battling for first position. Now you guys are in 5th. Is it that? No, 4th position in your respective. But the 58 also, which was the car you guys were fighting, is now in 5th position. We did not broadcast yesterday night because it was still the night race and there was not much going on. Well, there's always something going on, but we were a bit tired, so we decided to invest in this part of the broadcast and be well rested, which is, I think, a good investment.
And Desculteaux is in the pit.
Desculteaux in the pit. Okay, Desculteaux. Oh wow, that's not good.
Yeah, and I think it's just a drive-through for Desculteaux.
Yeah, it looks like a drive-through.
That's right. And this is why Thomas Bordas taking advantage of for the 4th position now.
Okay, now can we see Desculteaux's 12 seconds now behind Bordas. So what's going to happen with them? Can they close the gap out? Now, they crashed and we had a disconnect. Shoot. Yeah, well, I got a question. Since you're here, we were wondering, because you might not have seen that. You might have seen it. I don't know. But Jonathan Desculteaux in the Le Mans Hypercar hit hard on the left side at Tertre Rouge. Now, that being said, he had to limp home. From that part of the track, code 80 almost for an entire lap. Now he got into pits, and when he got into pits, we saw the pit clock going faster, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seconds, instead of a regular like 1, 2, 3, 4 countdown. What is that exactly? Why is it going faster like this? I know it's a repair, so there might be like some sort of a setup like that, but what exactly is going on with that? And now it's written that he had a +2 lap adjustment, probably for the repairs. Now we saw that he had a drive-through. I'm gonna look at it. I see the +2 laps adjustment, but I don't see the drive-through penalty for Jonathan Desculteaux. So I don't understand that one. Oh, maybe we'll see it later on my information screen, but I have to get back at the full screen now. Okay, we'll see about that. But if you can explain, you know what, we like the 60 team even more because they come in here and they give us great intel on how the game works. So the team 58 had a crash and team 60 disconnected. We saw that sometimes with a desync. No, they had like a lap. They have to get it back. That sucks. That's what happens with sim racing. Disconnections are all over the place. I'm sure you don't do Wi-Fi, Masiek. I'm sure you all guys are all wired up. So Desculteaux is still 12 seconds behind Bordas. So the pace between these cars is quite similar. Bordas, no traffic in front of him right now. And he's flying through the S's.
Oh yeah, really.
I'm gonna go on board with him. We should, you know what? We should do a Canadian team for next year.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We'll be driving, not describing.
In the same time.
Or you can reach me. Yeah, you can reach me in the car like we did in the.
Yeah.
That was in the Derby.
Yeah,
I was driving and describing at the same time.
Yeah, I will.
But it was a destruction. It was a Derby race, a destruction Derby race. So I mean, you didn't have to. You still had to be focused every now and then.
Yeah, but yeah, it's not impossible. I will make the spotter in the same time to broadcast.
Yeah. Interesting.
And now, under 12 seconds between the coach and Bordas is.
Oh no! It increased between. It's now 16.
Okay.
Boo!
Yeah.
Boo! What do we have? We have 45 seconds between Kumade and Cerquiera. Well, fluctuating around that. 34 seconds between Jérôme Métral and Matt Snaffel. In the GT3 category, it's for the 6th position.
I don't have a fight now on the track. LMP2, you have Mike Betham in the pit.
Yeah, let's look at that. Well, I think there's a driver swap going on there.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you got Kadri Tariq now. Might be the new driver. So for those who just joined, okay. Oh, we got a few intel from Masiek now, so we answered maybe my questions. I'm gonna read that. So RF2 overlay bugging with 2 fast clocks. So oh yeah, well you know what? That okay, I like that. That's Jess. This is great explanation. Okay. So I'm going to read what Masiek told us, and that would make a lot of sense. So he says, the RF2 overlay is bugging with 2 fast clock. That can happen. And also we saw like some bugs in the pit clock staying there, as we saw. Like, well, what is still in the pits, and why is there a P there? It's not blue, it's white. Now we understand that, but thanks to you for explaining that to me. Now the rest of what Masiek explained is really interesting. He said, I wouldn't look too much into it, and the crash may have been caused by a game issue. So the race director gave the laps back so it's as fair as possible. That makes sense since that crash was really out of nowhere. Remember, he went straight in the barrier at Tertre Rouge with nothing before, no contact, no that we have seen at least, and no wheel on the grass or no rumble strip. I mean, there was nothing there to make a crash except just somebody falling asleep, or like he said, a game bug. So okay, so it might have been also anything else, or a +2 lap was giving a lot earlier. Not sure. Okay. Yeah, he's on the Ethernet cable.
Of course.
Yeah. I you know what? When I game, I'm always wired in. Now I'm on my laptop looking at the live on my left where I can see your comments. It's Wi-Fi, but it's just like it's not my let's say it's not my heart and my soul on that computer. It's just more info. But thank you for that. So yeah, the crash may have been caused by a game issue. I mean, that was so violent, so random, especially at that particular spot. So thank you for that, man. That explains a lot. So that's why the that's why the race director gave back. It's interesting to see how they can make a wrong right with this particular platform. Let me see if there's any news in the penalty stewarding field. So yeah, it's a +2 lap adjustment applied to Jonathan Desculteaux. So he lost the 2 laps in the pits because of the crash or the limp home, and then they gave it back. The only thing I wonder is that how does that, where does that put them? It's just like, maybe let's say you're 5 laps behind in 34 seconds. Now you're 3 laps behind in 34 seconds, but you still, they cannot teleport the car on track. So they just adjust timing sheets, but there still can be a little loss on the car. We never know. So Jess, let's still look at the gap. Jonathan Desculteaux, 13 seconds now behind his teammate Bordas, but I say teammate. I gotta correct that. Team friend, Thomas Bordas. It's fluctuating between 12 and 16 seconds. So these cars are like steadily staying apart. Unfortunately for us, we don't have that fight, but they're close. No, that's a good thing. They're close, so that's encouraging. Now, 33 seconds is a small gap between Metral and Snaffle. We talked about that earlier. Not much there. And there is exactly 2 hours and 4 minutes to go. Well, let me see at the time. I think it's 2 hours and 4 minutes to go in a race, if I'm not mistaken.
You have 2 hours.
Oh, 2:14.
Yeah,
2 hours and 14 minutes.
Okay, great. Okay.
So we're finishing at 9:10.
Yeah.
That means.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, all right. So Masiak is about to go in the car. There's going to... Oh, I cannot say that. But I don't think the 58 teams listen to us. So there's going to be a driver swap for the 60 car coming up. So Kumade is going to give way to his teammate in the LMP2 car. So, that's an interesting thing. Okay, look, the 60 car will pit, and he's 47 seconds in front of their opponents. Nicola Vilanco in the 58 cars. These cars have been rivals since the start of the race. At the front of their category, now at the end of the top 5. So we'll see what happens with that in a moment.
Yeah, and between Bordas and Desculteaux, the same pace of both driver in the last lap.
Oh, yeah, pretty much, huh? 2 tenths apart.
Yeah, that's right.
Desculteaux being the faster of the two. Not even 2 tenths. It's like 1.1 tenth.
Yeah, that's right.
1.5. Oh, shoot, that's close. It's like when you do 2 laps in a row that are exactly the same time.
Yeah.
Have you ever done that?
No.
I'm sure you did. No, never?
No,
Oh.
no.
Hey, listen, okay? You won't believe that. I think it was in Daytona, so we did 3 laps in a row that was exactly the same time, but it was an oval track. So an oval track, it can happen.
Yeah.
But in the Nürburgring Nordschleife,
Okay.
I've done 2 laps in a row that were exactly the same time. Now, there's no way I did the exact same lap. But it took the exact same time. So, I mean, at the 1,000th of a second. So that's something. I don't know if we took a screenshot. Maybe we took it, but it was like in GT5 or something. So, or GT6. I don't remember what it was.
the closer photo finish.
Oh, there's a pit stop here of. There's the number 6 of Thomas Bordas. He's in the pits.
Oh yeah.
And they're coming hot in the pits, Jess. I see a lot of cars coming into pits and just like struggling to keep the car inside the lines.
Yeah, that's right. In the pit entry. And yeah, and for my parts, I think is for me the closer photo finish is in Brazil at the GT3. It's with Patrick Lozier. It's for the win. Close at 0.001.
Oof.
Oh yeah. Is
that's a photo finish.
Yeah, that's right.
We salute Patrick Lozier.
Yeah.
Nice guy.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, with the GTCQ team.
Yeah. Yeah, those photo finish. You and I had a nice photo finish in Tokyo.
Oh yeah,
remember?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, that was fun. That was that was the most fun. I think. You know what? I think they missed most of the lap that we did.
Yep.
But I think I still got that replay.
Oh yeah.
And you know what? I think I still got it, and I might post it. Because sometimes I do that on my YouTube channel. I just post battles that people might have missed in the live, because they didn't think we were still on track at that time. I think they just thought, I think we did an extra lap, or some people, they just like, that was a fun race. The GT3 cars in Tokyo. You and I fought till the end. I think you won the battle. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I think you. No, I think you finished in front. No, I think that was you.
I think you take advantage in the last lap.
I took advantage. No, we did a drag race, you and I, but you couldn't catch me because I had the Ford.
That's right.
I had the Ford GT40.
Yeah.
It was a powerful car, and you had the Lexus, I think.
Yeah, that's right.
And you had like the draft, but the car, that was a fun race.
I think it made
twice in the pit.
Yeah, 3 or 4. Yeah. 4 overtake in the last 2.
Oh that was a over under crisscrossing move.
That's right. Yeah.
Respect between two drivers and friends and coworkers. Good racing, fun stuff.
In the last season of our series on the GT RF2. Yes, and Yannick, please, first position in pit.
He had a comfortable gap. Now we see another GT3 car in the pit. That is Eric Indigo. And we're looking, because remember, Kumade is supposed to stop anytime soon for his pit stop. That would be... That's a bugger, Jazz. There's 2 hours left in the race. We knew that they did 40 minutes. So that means... Yeah, okay, no, that's right. It's going to be that stop, and then there's going to be another one and another one before the end. Still at 1103 euros. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and also donate if you're comfortable enough. Scanning the QR code on the top right for the Fondation Grégory Lemarchal, where we have a yellow in Sector 3.
And the second place, Jan Piefer, is in the traffic now.
Oh, hey, I got news.
Oh.
There's a DNF in LMP2. Unfortunately, the car of Adrien Garcia. Now he's in the pits. That for now it's a DNF, but it might just be a disconnection. That's the M&M livery car, so more on that later. Florian Gombert getting out of the pits in the LMP2. That's the number 52 car. And Jerry Liège in the pits. Jack Gadet as well, but that's for the back of the field in LMP2. And that 52 car has to negotiate with yeah, you know, when I think about it again, the crash that we saw in Le Mans Hypercar makes absolutely no sense. It's not even at the start of the corner, it's like in the middle of it.
And Gabriel Perrault is in the pit too.
Okay, let's see him.
Yellow. Okay, no, it's all right. It's really fast pit stop because I see it.
How long did that take? I didn't see it, but let's see. It took around 30 seconds. I think it might have been just for fuel.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's look at the gaps again. So Kumade is 50 seconds in front of Vilanco. We know that the driver swap is about to happen. So the 58 should leapfrog the... Oh, okay, so the gap is decreasing. I think Kumade is probably entering the pits. Oh, no, but he's slowed down. Oh, no, that's not it. No. Cerqueira's in the pits, and Kumade is catching up on Cerqueira.
Yeah, that's right.
My bad.
Yeah,
My bad.
And you have a driver swap with Sébastien Matsili, I think. Yeah.
Probably. What car number, Jess? I don't see him.
58.
Oh, I see Sébastien Vattier here.
Yeah, that's right. He made a driver swap in the last pit stop.
Okay, so...
I don't remember what is the...
So 58, that's the team that the 60 was fighting. And now you see Cerqueira 8 seconds behind the 60 because of their pit stop, but Kumade is about to stop. So instead of seeing the 58 leapfrogging the 60, the 58 they just pitted, which means that giving some breathing space, and the 60 will be able to keep his position.
Yeah, and for the third position, have a gap of 7 seconds between Cerqueira and Kumade.
Nice. Yep, it's not a big gap, but Kumade is going to pit, so this ship will sail away, I guess. Oh, 11.53, so we might have had a €50 donation right there.
Great.
Yeah, that is nice. No, now what? 7 seconds between them.
Yeah, I follow.
And still around 40 seconds between Metral and Snaffle.
Oh, and the leader of LMP2 is in the pit now.
Yeah, oh, Mathieu, and look at that. The Benjamin Yotox is just 55 seconds behind, which means we could have a battle.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
It's really important to...
Yeah, we're going to look at him at the pit exit. And you see, as we see a hypercar, the number 12 of Gabriel Perrault back in the pits.
Okay, stay with a leader of LMP2. I'm with
your Yotox?
That's right.
Okay, I'm going. Okay, so now he got off his pit box.
Okay, and oh,
So he's going slow in the pits.
Yotax is coming in the pit.
Oh, you know what? It's exactly what we saw between these two teams roughly an hour ago.
Yeah, that's right.
It was the same thing. We were like, oh, they're gonna fight, and when one got in the pits, the other one that was closing in on him got in the pits too. That was he had a short last name, I remember. We were like, he's coming, and I remember the livery. It's the looks like a Fanta livery, but it's not it. So Yotax, unfortunate for us, no battle.
Oh.
And Kumade is still in the car. And now time is running by. There's still 2 hours to go.
Yeah.
So I think they might. I'm going to look at Kumade. Where is he? He's in the pit. So the driver swap is happening right now. Our friend Masiek 433, which was in the live, is going to hop in the car. So we're going to know his real name. Because at Masiek 433, don't think that's his real name.
Yeah, and Securia is overtaking.
Has overtaken whom?
Oh, because Kumade is in the pit.
Okay, yeah. He just got him. I get that. Victor Cerquera.
Yeah, that's right.
Cerquera. There's a lot of names here. I mean, they're not all easy. Oh, it's Maciej Sandak. Oh yeah, I remember now. So Sandak doing the last 2 hours of probably the last 2 hours of that race. That would make sense. He is 78 seconds or 79 seconds, sorry, behind Victor Cerquera. So I don't know about Cerquera if he has one pit stop under, and that could come into play at the end. Because that was a driver swap. So let's say the 50 car gets in the pits like roughly right now, we would have a fight between these guys, which would be a blast. So they don't have any ABS. They don't have traction control, as far as I know. Have you ever driven without ABS and TCS like that, Jess?
Yeah, I try the LMP2 at Hair Factor, and because in the last 2 seasons for Sim Sports Canada, you have a multi-class between GT3 and LMP2. I try it, and oh, my God, it's really, really hard to have a best brake without ABS. And in the high speed is not a problem without TCS, but it's really hard. It's fun, but it's hard.
Well, the setup is really important, and there's a hypercar. Yep. Like slicing and dicing through the LMP2s like it's nothing. I talked about the endurance race we were doing in Gran Turismo, and yesterday we were talking with Alex about setup approaches in those races, just in order to what would you be approaching in a track like that? Would you go high speed? Would you go corners? Alex said I would go in the middle, which is clever. You know, you got a little. You can keep the contact and take the slipstream per se on a car. If you keep the contact in the S's, now you got the slipstream in the draft in the fast section. When we had that GT3, that was the M3 GT3 car from the, let's say, 2010 era that won the 24 Hours of Nürburgring. and that was racing around, because at that time you had the M3, but you also had the Z4 GT3, so there was two different cars. Anyway, the setup that we used, because I'm not a good tuner. I'm a good tester. I'm not a good tuner. My teammates managed to do a setup without any downforce on the wings, but you could take, let's say, the Schumacher S's in Nürburgring full throttle, because the car was handling so well in the mechanical grip by the suspension and everything, that we had a no downforce setup, but the car was handling like there was a lot of it. So that was a fun thing to do, but no ABS, no traction control. You manage it. At some point you get the feeling, because otherwise you can log the wheels pretty easily.
Oh yeah, really. And I tried to in LMU, and it's the same physics of the air factor too, and it's really fun. The LMP2 at LMU, Lemans Ultimate.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really fun. It's hard because you don't have ABS and no TCS, but it's really fun.
I like it because it's the same for everybody. So
yeah,
nobody has
that's
any
right.
advantage on
That's right.
anybody. Anyway. Gaps. Watching at Massiège Sendak, 78 seconds behind Cerquera. Are these guys showing any traits? Oh, Deculto in the pits.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So Bordas is behind them. Is there going to be a fight between these guys at the pit exit?
Yeah, it's possible to stay with Deculto. I watch who's in the traffic for Bordas now.
Oh yeah, right, huh?
Oh yeah, he's coming.
He's stuck behind an LMP2 right now. Has to negotiate through it, and there's a GT3 car in front of him.
That's right. And where's Deculto?
Not going in the pits, so that's good. What about Deculto? Deculto getting out of the pits, and we see the LMH car going full speed. So these cars going to connect right now.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Whoa.
This is what I see. Yeah. Okay, okay, guys. You have a connection between.
Yep, we have a connection.
Yep, 5th and 6th position of LMH.
Those are the team friends, and between them, there's the LMP2, I think. There's no more DNF in LMP2. That was just Garcia probably disconnecting earlier. So let's see if the gap will close. It's 4.5 seconds between Bordas and Deculto.
Yeah.
Can this gap decrease? Now it's 3.8. Come on.
Oh yeah. We have a fight here. In the next lap or something like that, you have a GT3.
Let's for sure hope so. 4.1 seconds. So it's the gaps are like that in our factor. Sometimes you see the decrease by 1 second, get back with 1 second.
Oh.
But on the straight line, you can really have an impression of what the gap really is. Now there's traffic for Deculto.
Yeah, but Bordas is have traffic in the last corner with the GT3. I think he's lost.
Around 2 seconds.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Now Deculto in front of him, having a roughly 200 or 400, 300 or 400 meters of clean air. No traffic ahead for 300 meters. I mean, that's not a long distance, especially in a hypercar, because you've got traffic everywhere on track. After 3 or 4 laps, there's traffic all the time in a race like that.
Yeah, for now, Bordas overtake 2, GT3, everything's right. You don't lost the time, I think.
Yeah, 6.4 for Bordas, so keeping the connection. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Did you see that?
Yeah. And again, for outside.
Deculto almost lost the car. Negotiating with GT3 cars.
Yeah, and same thing for Bordas now. Watch out the next GT3.
He's not lucky in his.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Maybe not that bad here.
Yeah, I don't lose a lot of time, but he's in 5.3 seconds again.
Yeah, I'm looking at Deculto right now, just trying to figure out where the next traffic jam will be.
Okay, stay with Deculto at with Bordas now. I watch out.
Every time I see Deculto arriving at Tertre Rouge, I wonder if he's going to crash in a barrier like he did
Yeah.
like an hour ago. For those who don't know, he might have crashed because of a game issue and not because he fell asleep behind the wheel. Oh, there's still a lot of clean air in front of Deculto. So Bordas must count on the traffic because traffic hurt him pretty bad. So it has to go both ways. Who can navigate through that the best will prevail, I guess. Okay, so I hear another engine. So he's approaching a car. I think it's a GT3 car. For Deculto, that is.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, arriving at Mulsanne corner. Oh yeah, connecting with that's a Porsche, but this is not going to be a factor right now. And I see the other hypercar behind at 6.3 seconds. So we need, in order for Bordas to catch up Deculto, it has to be much of a traffic jam where he cannot pass him or where it's harder, like in the S's. Now Deculto negotiating Indianapolis pretty quickly. Good race line, seriously. Pretty impressive. Now Bordas is arriving on the Porsche.
That's right.
Is he gonna suffer from that?
Okay, it's alright.
7.2. So all right, so
And in the same time, I check for the GT3 between the 10 and 9 position. You have a 21 second.
yeah, Gaetan Dolan, Geoffrey Leroy.
Yeah.
Leroy. Geoffrey Leroy. Yeah, I'm still keeping a look on these LMH cars, but the gap is increasing. So, but that's the smallest gap that we have on track right now.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Still exactly 1 hour and 46 minutes to go, I think.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Oh, you have a traffic for Bordas.
Yeah, Bordas is not he's not the lucky dog in that traffic fight. Look at that. He has to negotiate on the inside here. And, oh no, that was the Culto. Sorry. But still, Bordas is suffering from that traffic. He's definitely suffering from that traffic. Now, it has to... This team has to, you know, come around that, because... Now, Deculto should have problems with traffic in order to Bordas to be able to catch him.
And now with Bordas, we have GT3. Okay, everything's alright.
Yep. That was the nice red BMW.
Yeah. Oh, and Deculto, you have a GT3, the leader of the GT3.
Oh, yeah. All right, but look, it's not a bad spot.
Yeah, that's right.
Another LMP2. I think he might be able to
Watch out inside.
negotiate with him. Oof. Yeah, that's where Jan Pfeiffer got a penalty for putting a LMP2 car in the sand. Yeah. Now, okay. At the start of the race, that is. And look at that. They in the corner speed, like they said, is pretty much the same. It's just in the straight line, the LeMans hypercar just getting there.
That's right. And I will watch Bordas with the traffic now.
Same here. So far, he's clean. 12 seconds. This is decreasing too much.
That's right. Oh, watch out, Bordas.
Ooh, no, that's gonna kill his pace. Oh, yeah. Oh my God.
No. Bad spot with the traffic.
Oh, that was the worst.
Unlucky for Bordas in the traffic.
Look at that. He's now 14 seconds. He was around 6 or 7 seconds like 3 laps ago.
Yeah, that's right. Really unlucky with the traffic in the last 2 laps.
Yeah. What about the Culto?
And Bordas again with the GT3. Okay, it's good with the Ferrari. Nice. Oof, the Culto too. Oh, it's pretty close.
That was close with the I think that was a Porsche.
Oh, yeah.
No, is it a Porsche?
No,
I don't know. The white car.
Yeah.
It went so fast I didn't see I didn't see what car it was. There was a white GT3 car. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Watch out, Bordas.
Look, he's so far away that I cannot even see him at the end. Oh, that was a Mercedes. Okay, now I see. That was actually the blue, white, and red Mercedes that was always fighting in the start of the race.
Oh, yeah.
Fernandez in the pits, leading the GT3 category.
Oh, yeah.
Is that going to give us anything? No, he's 2 laps in front, so not even a factor.
Bordas for now, good. Negotiated with the traffic.
Yep. Still at 13, 14 seconds.
And for now, the Culto has come on the LMP2.
Yep.
Oh, watch out. Okay, great.
All right. So 11 seconds now. Yeah. So I mean, it can go both ways depending on that traffic. Maybe a little spin by the Culto would spice things up. We don't wish harm to anyone. We wonder when Alex Crête is going to come back. He's supposed maybe to come back around now.
Yeah. Now just watch. Just see. Okay, for the first position, the GT3 is a driver swap. Is in the traffic now. Everything's alright. You have 2-lap
David
lead.
Serra.
Yeah.
Is that it?
2-lap lead again after the pit stop. Check the filter on board us. Oh.
Yeah, still. Nah, so the Bardas is still losing time on Deculto.
Yeah.
It's not.
Oh, and he's in the traffic again, in the third position of a GT3 Porsche. Okay, this is good. At the same time, you have the leader in LMH in the pit.
Oh, we're at 1,200 euros on the donations now.
Oh,
so
nice.
thank you, donators, for doing that. Sorry. And now, oh, is that Deculto negotiating with traffic at the the last corner?
It's Bordas with.
Still Bordas.
Nah, that's right. In the GT3, and the leader of LMH come outside the pit, just behind Bordas.
All right. So what about the other gaps? Well, that's a smarter gap that we still have on track. Oh no, we got 8 seconds between Gaetan Don and Geoffrey Leroy. So this could be a battle.
Yeah.
So we got that's the Audi R8 of Gaetan Don on the yellow Mercedes of Geoffrey Leroy.
Yeah, that's right.
Yellow and black livery. You got the Fanatec logo, and as one of the hypercars passing by. And now Doan is 7.5 seconds behind Geoffrey Leroy. Sorry.
Bordas come on Dawn. Gaetan Dawn, yes.
Yep. Gaeta. Have you seen that movie, Ding Dong le Film?
Yeah.
It's not Gaeta. Gaeta. Oh yeah, right. Sorry.
I love speak with you about Ding Dong at the 7:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it's effrayant.
Yeah, c'est effrayant.
Ouais, c'est effrayant. And you see like the hands in the air, the face, and the little leg up.
And still 8 seconds between
Yep.
9 and
So,
10 position GT3.
Yeah, this might be something that we can hope for. The problem is these cars are the slower traffic, so they don't encounter much traffic.
Yeah.
Oh, Bordas is 17 seconds behind Deculto, so that ship has sailed.
Yeah.
The only Audi R8 in the race.
Oh yeah, really? Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's Geoffrey Leroy, I think. No, that's Gaetan Don in the R8. My bad. So
Yeah, that's right.
trying to connect with Geoffrey Leroy.
Yellow flag is sector 1. Okay, is alright. Oh, Bordas again in the traffic. Oh, it's really unlucky because every time I see he's blocked in the traffic.
Yeah, he's got the worst of it.
Yeah,
he's really got the worst of it.
Yeah, and he lost 2 seconds.
Oh man.
Oh yeah. and down at the 6 second now. Look at Leroy. We'll have traffic. Yep. LMP2 hypercar come. Okay, this is good.
You know what? I just my father's coming up here to pick up my son to go to the basketball course because I'm here, and you know what? He said, "Hey, I'm on my way," and I was like, "Hey, would you be kind enough to bring me a Red Bull?" I was like, I forgot to take one yesterday, but you know.
Yeah. And in the same time, the Culto, we have a leader of LMH just behind. Okay, blue flag, it's alright, everything's good. And now, Bordas, you have a traffic too. 19 second, the gap now.
Yeah, it's increasing. That's so unfortunate.
And get on down with Leroy. Yeah, 5 seconds now between. I will give you the statement of GT3.
Oh, there's a pit stop for the oh wow! Look, he's losing so much time getting into pit for Thomas Bordas. I don't remember, but I don't say it didn't happen, but I don't remember lately a pit entrance that wasn't a little bit sketchy. You know, the car's going on the rumble strip, and look how the car is parked in front of that GT3. So there's a GT3 in the pits. Matt, I think it might be Matt Snaffle, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it is. And look how the car is placed. And now Snaffle he had to reverse.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he had to back up a little bit.
Yeah.
What are the odds of that? The car is just sideways, like you know when you watch NASCAR and then these guys are like so close to each other in the pits and just like messing up with each other. Well, that's what happened there.
Yeah, and in the same time, I'm handboard with.
Doan?
Yeah, with GT3 is really.
Oh yeah, they're close to each other.
Yeah.
They're close. I might have to leave you for maybe a few minutes soon, but I'll be as soon as my father gets here for my kid. I gotta prepare the basketball bag, but I'll be back in a few minutes.
Yeah.
Let's hope Alex hops in.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
In the meantime, but.
We can go. It's not...
So we got no. It's not right now. My father's not here. I'm not gonna like leave quite yet, but I'm gonna like help him prepare the car and everything. Well, it's actually prepared already, but I just want to make sure everybody's okay.
Yeah.
It's a big weekend, you know. When you do these lives, we still got the family behind. You have to like, can you do this or that? But you got to prepare that. Now the whole day is like prepared. Everybody's gonna do something, so I won't have much responsibility after that, but we're almost done with that race. There's still like 1 hour and 32 minutes to go.
And at the same time, Jan Piefer at the second place at LMH in the pit.
Yeah, what about Pfeiffer?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got out of the pit.
Yeah. He's got out of the pit.
Oh, he's overtaking the Merc that we like, that was battling earlier in the day.
Bordas doing the pit stop in the last lap. This is why you have a 69-second gap now.
Yeah. Well, I thought that when they connected that there would be a some sort of a disconnection between the pit strategies. I mean, at the start of the race, people were pitting pretty much at the same time, but after a 24-hour race, you see the cleavage between all this.
And in the same time, I watch for the 10th position in the GT3, I have a gap of 2.7 seconds now between Don and Leroy.
So yeah, the two hypercars like Pfeiffer slicing through David the Porter. He's going really faster. I mean, one hypercar against the other. I know the other is the last position and he's like 26 laps behind, but that doesn't explain why Pfeiffer's hypercar is just going so much faster than David the Porter. My humble opinion.
Yeah.
Maybe he's saving fuel. Hey, want to hear a funny story? Yesterday, while I was doing the McLaren trip with my best buddy Simon, we went to a friend's house, and he has a Corvette Z06. And he's a really good driver. He's a driver instructor, actually. And he said, "Hey, you want to? I got a 40-liter of how did he say that? Good fuel or something like that, like." Because he has like 100% octane.
Okay.
For 40 liters of fuel, because you only can get 92 octane.
Yeah.
At the gas pump here. Sometimes 94 if you got a Sunoco station, but there's no more Sunoco station in the region of Quebec. Anyway, so the Quebec City region area. So that said, we refused it because I mean. Not going to make much of a difference in the McLaren since he's going to return it in an hour and we can get to 0 to 200 kilometers per hour within like maybe 7 seconds. so we just said, man, no, we're going to refuse that. Well, we don't need your fuel, but thanks for the offer. But oh man, that was funny because we're like, I was like, yeah, maybe that would be cool, but I mean, it would be fun just to have that fuel. And not that fuel mixed with all the other regular fuel. Well, as I see Jan Pfeiffer negotiating through the traffic, I think that was the Mercedes actually of Gaetan. No, sorry, Geoffrey Leroy.
Yeah, and have a gap of 1.5.
Oh yeah, okay. This is coming. This is becoming interesting. Oh, I don't want to go upstairs quite yet while this is happening. But my father is going to arrive home like in 10 minutes, so don't worry about it. So I might have to see that fight before my father arrives. And let's say it. I hope this fight will still be going on after he leaves.
Yeah, that's right.
No one on the live right now. It's been a while since we had a message. If you're here with us, please tell us something. What you're doing, how long have you been awakened for? Are you watching the Formula One race today later? I don't know.
Yeah.
Anything. Oh, look at that. You got 8 seconds between the 60 and the 50. Oh no, decreasing. So in the LMP2, our friends from the 60 team are closing up on the 50 team.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Like big time. So what's happening with Victor Cerquiera and Maciej Sendak is just connecting now. He's in 1 second, so there's a thing. That's one of the, I think that's one of the two Osmosware team there. Look at that, how fast he's going compared to that that other LM2 car.
Oh yeah, I take advantage.
Yeah, LMP2 car. Now they're drag racing, but
Watch
and look at
out.
that. Is that a hypercar? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a hypercar. Like, hey guys, get out of my way. Pretty interesting, but a position gain now by the 60 team. Well done. So now on the podium for their category, we still have some pit stops to go, but there's an hour and 30 minutes. So roughly, probably one more pit stop. Now he's flashing the lights. I don't know why the Osmosware team car is flashing the lights. He's gaining in the slipstream on the 60, but the 60 really gained on the 50. We don't know what happened at that time. That was like a 10-second gap, and it reduced to a 1-second gap within roughly 6 corners.
I can try to look inside.
Yeah, there might have been.
Yeah, I can try to look inside. You have a problem with the P2. And for now, between Leroy and Dawn, oh yeah. For now is a connection for the battle for the 9th position.
Yes, sir. Yeah, so we got 2 battles now.
Yeah,
Cool. Like
yeah,
no battles
yeah.
at all, and like 2 at the same time.
That's right.
So Serkiera and Sendak. Oh yeah, contact between the 2 cars.
Yeah, watch out of the brakes.
Yeah, let me. I'm gonna see it again on our live. Exactly what happened. I was looking at both fights at once, but like the R8, it was behind the Mercedes at the, let's say the first chicane, the Dunlop chicane, and he sent it.
Yeah.
But now the Merc is in front, so that was maybe that was a big dive from the R8. Didn't get the position. Now let me see if I don't think there would be any action regarding that, but let me see on the penalty steward thing. Okay, so by the way, because there was not much news right now, but since the gap are so big, there's almost no events between the car. But Adrien Garcia has left the race, but vehicle has been stored in the garage. That we saw. So he has rejoined the race. That explains the car is no longer on a DNF. Plus 1 lap adjustment applied to Adrien Garcia. There might have been a disconnection, and they put them back where they were supposed to. So maybe like the steward are just correcting some wrongs done by the game. Right.
Yeah, and now at the 3rd position of this LMP2, because you have Sendak in the pit, gave advantage of Sakuya.
Yeah, Serkiera, and oh, look at the mark in the sand at the Mulsanne corner. So now we got a drag race, but the Audi has more pace, so the Mercedes is right behind them. That's the fight for that position. So Leroy in the Mercedes went too hot at Mulsanne corner, and then this happened. So now we got a live race for that position.
Oh, it's too close, Leroy. Yeah.
But yeah, these guys are fighting it out. This is great. Because the R8 really, like, it dive bomb, lost the position it was trying to gain. Now the Merc made a mistake, and now he's trying to correct that mistake. So these cars are very well connected in the S's. Oof! A little wobble by the Mercedes here.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I mean, maybe the R8 is taking the air off. Oh, he's in the pits. So the Mercedes is now in the pits. Geoffrey Leroy no longer fighting with Gaetan Do, but that was a nice thing to look at for a lap. And coming back on whatever fight we had.
The leader of LMP2 is in pit.
Yeah, and look, there's a 70 seconds between Yotox, but remember what happened with that. When one gets in the pit, usually the other car gets in the pit right after. We might witness that. And I think that was just a fuel pit, so not that big a deal. So we had the Osmosware 51 team.
Yeah, and I follow.
And Yotox gonna get in the pit as well? Right, he's got traffic to get through too. So is he gonna pit for fuel? No, he's going in left.
Yeah.
Oh wow, double overtake through traffic. In his, I'm gonna call it the Fanta car. Looks like a Fanta car. That's a good livery.
And driver swap for Leroy to Alexandre Rouge.
Oh, Alexandre Rouge. We love his name.
Yeah.
So yeah, Geoffrey Leroy, Alexandre Rouge now in the yellow Mercedes. Gonna finish the race. Pretty sure about that. It's always nice to close a race like that. It's an honor. And what do we have for gaps? So 58 seconds, 110, da-da-da-da-da. And then, so you know, there's a lot of pit stops going on, so all these gaps are gonna, you know, fluctuate around. But as we get closer to the end of the race, that's where we're gonna see like the last pit stop of the GT3 coming soon, and the last pit stop of whatever LMP2 or Le Mans Hypercar will be around 50 to 40 minutes to go. I believe that. So at that point, there won't be any more pits to go, usually, and we'll see where the gaps are standing. Pfeiffer in the Le Mans Hypercar has to negotiate with Alexandre Rouge's car on the Mulsanne straight. Shouldn't be a problem.
And for the LMH, Deculto is in the pit now.
Yep. So Deculto in the pits. He was 90 seconds in front of Bordas. I don't know if there was going to be a last driver swap, perhaps. We don't know. Maybe. So car is there. And Deculto has been driving the car for quite some time. I wouldn't be surprised there would be like a one last driver swap here.
Yeah.
But this is not their last pit stop. They will have to do another one. Oh, it's still Deculto. So hey, you know what? He might be just doing a 4-hour stint too, or giving the last stint up to a teammate. So okay. Oh, that's an LMP2 behind a hypercar. Looks like it was closing on him, and I was like, that's not normal. I should have bought a Ding A Dong costume for the Halloween. You know, big glasses, a black wig, a cow jacket, and
And in the same time, I look, Gaetan Dolan is in the pit. I watch where exactly coming back.
Yeah, because they were fighting with Eau Rouge, so
that's right.
that could be something.
Yeah, that's right.
Is there going to be a driver swap as well? That would put things together.
Yeah, and I think is for Eau Rouge, the Mercedes he need in the last pit do the reparation.
Oh, he had a repair to do?
Yeah, I think so. And for now, in the pit,
Jeremy Flau. Jeremy Flau.
That's right.
So, where's the Merc? No, he's gonna have. Yeah, you're right, because the Merc is not anywhere in sight.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, that's. Yeah, it's gonna be around 8 seconds, maybe at the end. Yeah. No, 13.
And Jeremy,
13.5.
And Jeremy is in the traffic for now.
Oh well, yeah. Let's hope he's got. Well, yeah. Okay, so he has an opponent behind, which is a lap down. Now he's got a LMP2 car. The LMP2 car is in traffic.
Yeah.
And now there's a hypercar coming, so he has to, well, manage all that. Just manage being passed by cars, not the other way around. But that's unfortunate. We thought that this double pit would give us a little fight here. So what's the gap now between Flau? That's 12 seconds.
Yeah, that's right.
Not that big a deal. So yeah, there's a car. That Ferrari is a. Whose Ferrari is it? I'm gonna go look on the picture.
And in the same time, I look, and the gap between Bordas and the Culto for the 5th position and LMH is 36 seconds after pit. And again, Bordas is in a big traffic. Oh, watch out with LMP2. Okay, everything is alright.
Yeah. That was, by the way, that was the Ferrari of Ponce, which is behind. Okay. He's a few laps behind. Not even a factor, but they're still running together with the Audi. Okay, so Rouge and Flau under 10 seconds, but not quite connected yet.
Yeah, that's right.
Nobody on the live. Join us on the live. There's 1 hour to go. 1 hour and 12 minutes to be exact. Let me see. All right, so nobody in the pits right now. Looks like it. Best lap in GT3, 354.8. So let's see at the gap between the... okay, so Eau Rouge is now 7 seconds behind Flat Haut, which is exactly what we probably will be looking at soon. Or already.
Okay, sorry, Frank.
All good. I was just saying that now it's 8 seconds between Flat Haut and Eau Rouge. And that gap is decreasing slowly, so Eau Rouge catching up on Flat Haut. They pitted at roughly the same time, which means like I think it was maybe 2 laps apart. So they're equal on tires or tire wear. Look at that Ferrari. It's still keeping the contact with the Audi, even like it's that's Ponce. So they got 6. They're 6 laps apart, but these cars are they're pretty evenly matched.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Man.
Oh, look at that. The Ferrari is like...
Yeah.
That's in his right. That's in his rights to just like overtake the car, but don't crash it, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's really important because, yeah, it's not in the same lap. And...
Yeah. But that's an endurance race, so they're always, let's say, they're always fighting for positions per se. Something happens to the Audi, and he loses 6 laps somehow. Well, that's a position gain for the Ferrari, and that might just disturb him enough for Eau Rouge to catch him. And look at the gap with Eau Rouge; it's 5.5. Yeah. So you know what? I'm gonna go upstairs right now. Try to look at my. Oh wow, yeah. Behind there was a little riffraff between these cars. I'm gonna go upstairs and just do some stuff for my son, and I'll be right back as soon as possible to see that battle unfold. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. Yes.
right, I'm back. Are we connected between the Audi and the Merc? I don't see the Merc anywhere close.
Yeah, he take overtake in the last lap.
And he set sail? He took... look at... Where are we at? 2 seconds. So Rouge is now 2 seconds in front of Flau. Was that a good battle? Did I miss anything?
Yeah, it's a good battle. In the same time, you have Ponce in the between us and with the traffic, but Eau Rouge, you have best pace on for now. About Fleo.
Good. All right, so what do we have for gaps now?
Yeah, and I watch in the same time for the second position in the LMP2. You have a 29-second gap between the first and the second position, and Yotox in the last lap is in the traffic, and you need to do a big management about that. And for Mathieu in the lead for now, you have a traffic too in the same time. Oh,
yeah.
Watch out.
Poirot Mathieu. That's a name you have to really read to pronounce correctly.
Yeah.
Hey, I asked my father for a Red Bull at 355 milliliters.
Oh, nice.
He brought me two 473 milliliters. I'm like, that's a little bit overkill. I didn't need two big Red Bulls. I just wanted like a rare size Red Bull. But I'm gonna drink it soon. That's the problem. If you do broadcast, the problem, never drink something with bubbles in it. I had a root beer earlier, but I managed it. But when you drink something with bubbles, well, it always tries to come up while you're talking,
Yeah.
which isn't good.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to watch that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And in LMH don't have a battle in the Bordas and the Culto. 39 second.
So no hypercar battle.
That's right.
Oh, and I got my metal straw. Good for the environment. All right. Stings. And we're back. So gaps. What we have for gaps. 20 and 20. Well, the thing with the Mathieu and Yotox cars for the lead of the LMP2, the fun thing is that they're not like a gazillion laps apart. Now they're 27 seconds apart, which is good.
Yeah. And for sure, both drivers need to do again on the pit stop.
Yeah, probably. And if a driver swap is in the mix for either one of the teams, I don't think so, because these drivers, I think, they swapped already.
Yeah.
Like 1 or 2 pit stops ago.
For sure.
We might not see Alex come back at this time.
Yeah.
It's all good, Alex, if you're not here,
Yeah.
man. You got to rest.
Yeah, that's
Don't worry
right.
about it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. We got that covered. We got that covered.
And I try to do my best in English. It's not easy.
Yeah, you're doing fine,
Oh,
man.
well.
You might have improved from the last time. I don't know.
It's not easy for me, but I can try. I try my best.
Yeah, do you watch a lot of racing in English?
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit.
Well, there's a lot of it in English. There's not much in French. That's where you get. I mean, if you watch IndyCar, I don't think it's covered anymore in French. Not sure.
Yeah, I don't think so.
NASCAR, They do have it in French, but they got more broadcast in English if you watch Xfinity or Trucks or anything. And do you have that Canadian? It's a Canadian channel of racing. It's called Rev. Do you got that, Jess?
Yeah, I have it.
You got Rev? Yeah.
I looked the Canadian Tire NASCAR.
It's very good.
Yeah.
And there's a program called From the Vault.
Oh, okay.
So it's archives about old racing around Canada. So you got like Formula Atlantic, Enduro Series, you got Can-Am, you got and the other day I was talking to Simon Bachand, who wrote the Villeneuve-Schumacher Un duel qui a marqué une époque, a book about that championship in 1997. And we were talking about Gilles Villeneuve, and I was like, hey, there's that program, and I just hope I can see some Formula Atlantic Gilles Villeneuve footage. And the day after, in the morning, there was the 1975 Formula Atlantic Championship review. And I was like, yoo-hoo, kudos, because we don't see much of whatever Gilles Villeneuve did in Atlantic on TV or on YouTube. There's not a lot of it, but From the Vault, just you got some good old racing from Canada. So sometimes it's really entertaining.
Oh yeah, and this is at the Rev.
Yep, on the Rev channel.
Okay, great.
REV. Hey man, you want another fun story about Rev? So I call Videotron because I'm trying to get Rev.
Okay.
No, sorry, yeah. So I say, I want Rev, switch channels and everything, and they give me Movie Network silver screen instead.
Okay.
So, and I was like, and you got to keep the channel for a month when you do a change. So a lot of people's in the pit, by the way.
Yeah, that's right. This is I follow that.
Yep.
And the leader of LMH is in the pit.
So long story short, how can you make a mistake when I say Rev, R-E-V, and give me silver screen Movie Network? Like, I understood Movie Network. No, Rev. Yeah. It's a race car. I don't want to see movies from the 1930s.
Yeah. Okay.
Star. Yeah, a lot of people in the pits.
Yeah.
I'm going to look at the penalty sheet, what happened in the last one lap of... No, nothing new since Adrien Garcia came back after that disconnection, and that was a while ago.
And in the last lap, between the first and the second position is an MP2, you have a big gap, 5 seconds. Yotox 3 minute 35 second, and Mathieu 3 minute 40 second in the last lap. I don't know, Mathieu, you have a problem of some traffic or
might. He just might. Well, he's coming to traffic right now.
Yeah, that's right. And now it's 19 seconds. The gap between the first and the second position is an MP2.
Yeah, these guys to negotiate that Merc. Not a problem.
Yeah. And the Merc is a leader of the GT3.
Yeah, he does not want any problems as well.
Yeah, that's right.
Comfortably 2 laps in front too, David Serra in the 112 Mercedes GT3, AMG GT3, sorry, and 2 laps in front of Tom Schneckels. Not even a factor there. So the GT3 is so far apart for the top positions. It's really like Eau Rouge and Flahaut that are connected with each other. Other than that, I don't think there's going to be a fight going on between these guys. Now, Yotox and Sendak. Oh, what happened? Okay, no, that's Yotox and Mathieu. But Diaz, Omil, and Sendak are also not that far apart for the top place of the podium. So that's what we saw earlier while Sendak was pitting for the 60 team.
Yeah, and look at that, 17 second the gap now between the first and the second position is LMP2.
All right, so that's actually something good to watch.
Bordas in the fifth position is LMH. In the last lap he do the pit stop. Watch out, Bordas in the traffic.
Yeah, that's close.
Oh yeah, that's right.
High on the rumble strip.
Yeah.
really ripping it.
Yeah.
Well, now he's nowhere near the Culto, and the guy behind is nowhere near him. So
yeah.
So we don't know for there's a little less than 50 minutes left. We're at 12 euros, so 1,212 euros donated for the Fondation Grégory Lemarchal, which we are here for. That's the reason.
Yeah, yeah.
And thank you for donations for those who did that.
Yeah, it's really important.
Yeah, if you're comfortable in life and you want to make a difference on other people that are not as lucky as we are, because it's a genetic disease that affects organs really bad. I didn't know about that disease actually, or kind of sickness that you can get on organs. Okay. Even my wife, okay, she's a nurse on intensive care, and she did not know about that one. So that's probably super rare, but very deadly, very damaging. So it's a good cause, and that's another thing I like about doing these races or broadcasts with you, Jess. More than often, we do that for foundations, like special events. I think I remember we had the Vero and what's the name of of her husband again? The guy from the Mech Comic.
Yeah, that's right.
I have a blank, but I mean that was the foundation for that, and I think it was the endurance race, the 6 hour race that we do used to do that every year, and we haven't done that this time. I think it was Yannick Simard that was behind that, if I'm not mistaken. Unique Yan.
It's not the Gautier.
Oh, you mean Gautier?
Gautier, I think.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I thought Yannick might have been behind that or helping. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, so it's always nice to have. Oh, it's the Vero et Louis.
That's right.
Louis. Sorry, Louis. We prefer Vero.
Yeah, me too.
Anyway, so yeah, Fondation Louis Vero and other good foundations like that. Now it's Fondation Grégory Lemarchal, which I was not aware of before I joined this adventure, which I'm really happy and honored to do, actually. There's 2 cars in the pits. Yotox.
Yeah.
Okay, so Yotox in the pits, and that's going to give a good gap to Joao Mathieu. So...
Oh, and you have
99. Oh, that's a long gap. That's a huge
you
gap.
have a driver swap for the 65.
Okay, so
car,
Baptiste Routier.
Yeah.
Let's just hope. I'm gonna say that, Jess. Let's just hope that Baptiste Routier is the fastest LMP2 driver in the field, and he can give us that that last battle that we crave for, because this is for the top spot in LMP2, and Joao Mathieu right now has to negotiate through traffic. Now he's got a 107 seconds lead over Baptiste Routier. Not sure these guys will do a driver swap, which actually even things up. Let's hope for a driver swap.
Yeah.
Just for us fans.
And it's really important to remember, before the pit stop of the 65 car in the second position, you have a gap of 16 seconds. In the last 2 laps, the Mathieu lost between 8 or 9 seconds in the last two laps. It's really interesting. When Mathieu made a last pit stop, how many seconds the gap between the first and the second position in LMP2? I hope it's clear what I said, but
yeah, understood. Yeah. Understood that. Let's also wish that the new tires on Routier's car could do a little bit of an undercut. Now, okay, well, we see Mathieu in the pits.
Oh.
So we're going to keep an eye on that.
That's right.
And that was a pretty clean entry. I'm going to say that compared to whatever we witnessed so far.
And for the third position, you have a battle for LMH. For the third position, Sparko
nice.
and DeCulto is...
yeah, they're 2 seconds apart.
Yeah, that's
so we have 2 things to look at. Do you want me to keep an eye on the pit stop and we can do a split screen, or?
Yeah, that's right. May I follow the LMH, and it's possible to
follow the LMH, and I'm gonna go on Mathieu's pit stop.
Great. Okay, yeah. Because
I'm gonna go between the two, because this is what we're craving for. This is the top spot of the podium.
Yeah, that's right.
Sparko and DeCulto.
For now, I watch the pit exit.
Yeah, so do I. So he's getting out of the pits. That's a huge gap. Routier is not going to be able to cover that. So at the pit exit, this should go around maybe 30 seconds when everything has settled up. So Baptiste Routier has a 31-second gap to cover for that victory. So let's see what this driver can do. I have no information about him, if he's like a Max Verstappen of R factor. Let's hope so. Maybe also Mathieu can... Sorry, it might be an event in the race that makes him lose time. In the meantime, Sparko and DeCulto has increased the gap at 3.6 or 5 seconds.
Yeah, that's right. And what is the gap between Mathieu and Roulier?
Got 33 seconds.
33 seconds, okay.
So they reduced around 70 seconds.
Yeah, okay.
But if they got a similar pace, I mean, that for Mathieu, it's very much manageable.
Yeah.
And Routier has to go, I mean, all in.
That's right.
On the speed if he wants to get that position. He's 1 lap ahead of the third position. The thing is, what do? Do you do that secure second spot? Oh, wow, look at that. I don't know if you saw that. That was Mathieu on overtaking the Audi R8, half in the grass. on the right side of the Mulsanne, that was after, I think, the Daytona corner. So that almost that could have been very bad. Actually, that could have been one event that, look at that, it's now 28 seconds between Routier and Mathieu. So this could actually come into play, all that traffic, and they almost crash. So it's
yeah, it's really important to watch with the traffic what happened exactly, because he's on first position, and this is what I said before. In the last 2 laps before the driver swap of the team 65 for the second place, he lost in the 2 lap 9 seconds, something like that. It's not impossible to have a big pace for Roulier in the end of the race to close the gap, and now it's 25 seconds the gap. It's really interesting to watch it.
Oh yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. Now I'm watching Joao Mathieu, just trying to pinpoint the traffic in front of him. As we see, by the way, Sparko is now, Deculto went in the pits, I think, and we missed it, and now Sparko's back in front.
Yeah.
So we don't. There might be another pit stop and another connection between these two.
Yeah.
Now the 51 car. No traffic in front of him. A steady 28-second Jas between Baptiste Routier and Mathieu. So let's just hope for a bit of traffic, maybe a little spin here and there, and a connection. But there shouldn't be any more pit stops for these two.
Yeah. Yes, I look and I have a gap 24 second, 0.8, the gap between Roulier and Mathieu.
I got 30 here. I should refresh my overlay, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. Me too.
I still have 30.
Oh, yeah. Okay, it's weird. Me, I have 25.5 second.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, better 25 than 30.
Yeah, that's right. To depend.
Let me see on the screen. And they're putting the best lap. I like that on top of the screen. Oh, now he's got to navigate with the yellow Merc.
Yeah, that's right. With the traffic, it's really important to.
Yeah. There was that misinterpretation by the Audi R8 about where the 51 car of LMP2 would go, and that led to him overtaking, on the right side between the barrier, two wheels on the grass, which can be very damaging. Now we see the other car, the 50 of Christian Diaz-Omil behind the 51, but he's a lap down. So those are the sister teams. And these guys, so Sendak is 33 seconds behind Diaz-Omil. So that could very well be another 30-second gap to fill up in order to create an opportunity for that third spot at the podium. Not much time left in this race. 36 minutes, or a little above 36 minutes. And there's another pit here. Deculto was in the pits. Just got out of the pits. So yeah, definitely Deculto finishing the race. No driver swap there. He's got a 34 seconds gap over Bordas, which is the sister team as well. Shouldn't be a problem. And looks like the LMH, except if something happened with that little slide here.
Yeah, that's right. You see it. Eh?
A little drift draft.
Wow.
And yeah,
and look, the gap is now 26 seconds between Bordas and De Culto after the pit stop. And between Roulier and Mathieu in the last lap, he have advantage for 1 second for Roulier.
Is there any battle now? Let's look at the GT3. Flau and Eau Rouge, 30 seconds apart, like 28, something like that.
Yeah.
Other than that, Sarah is leading with a comfortable 2-lap lead. It's really much in LMP2 that we have, I wouldn't say connections, but closeness. And the 60 team, which was leading at some point in the race, now in 4th position, 34 seconds behind for the top spot of the podium on Christian Diaz-Omel. I don't know about pit stops for now. 34 minutes. We don't know. There might be one. Oh, it's Martin Simon just joined from the F1 podcast.
Oh, nice.
Don't forget to like, subscribe on GTCQ TV, and don't forget to like and subscribe on F1 podcast as well, which I'm a part of. On Fridays usually, and sometimes on Thursdays, as much as I can. So, oh, look at that. It's getting a little bit cloudier, but there's not supposed to be any rain. But let me look at the weather application for Le Mans. Imagine, Jas, if we had rain in the last 30 minutes, how fun this would be.
Oh my god. Oof. Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, this is the best.
Le Mans? Nah. It's just clouds.
Okay.
Boo!
That's just
all right. Yeah, that ship has sailed.
Little spray, please.
Yeah. Like, let's just say, like in French, une averse.
Yeah, that's
like,
right. Yeah.
and how about just on like one half of the track?
Yeah.
At the end of Mulsanne corner. So far, Jess, since we have started that broadcast at 5 in the morning.
Yeah.
Standard Eastern Time, North America, we have seen. Oh wow! De Culto really took a risk there behind that LMP2 car, which I'm still watching him, overtaking him on the Mulsanne race. So we have seen 4 or 5 little battles because there was connections. We have seen De Culto connect the wall on the left side at Tertre Rouge, which, according to the information I have, might be because of a game bug. So he got the repair, and he's got his 2 laps back. That's why he's still in a pretty decent position.
Yeah.
And so far, so the gap now, the only real connections that we have, well, you got Bordas and De Culto at 34 seconds for the 4th spot of the Le Mans hypercars. These guys are on the same lap. Other than that, the Le Mans hypercars, it's pretty settled up. Now you got Mathieu and Routier for the 1st place in LMP2, 25 seconds. So I don't know if that's what you have on your side, Jas, because we had a little cleavage between our times. What do you have on your side?
I have 23 seconds, the gap between
okay, so it looks like I have a 2 seconds difference with you on my overlay compared to yours.
Yeah, I don't know why exactly. What is...
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
Yeah, what is
but still, okay, so around 25 seconds ish, which was 30 not too long ago. Let's hope they can connect. And you got Maciej Sandak Now this gap is increasing, unfortunately, for the third spot at the podium. And other than that, it's all like 1+1 lap apart from each other. No real connections in the field. And Flau and Eau Rouge at also 30 seconds. So the gaps between the cars are not under 20 seconds for anybody so far, and we got a 30-minute left in that particular race for the Fondation Grégory Lemarchal. 1,232 euros accumulated so far, which is a nice amount for an event like that. Don't forget, it's euros, so it's worth more than our Canadian dollar. I can tell you that.
And watch out now, Mathieu in the traffic.
Oh yeah.
With the GT3.
Yep, the BMW, the nice red one.
And now I have 21.9 second the gap between Roulier and Mathieu.
Interesting. So this is getting closer. Let's hope for... Sorry, Mathieu, but we're hoping for more traffic on your part.
Yeah, and just for the show, I don't want he lose the race.
Oh yeah. No,
right.
it's just for the show.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, keep your position. Just fight for it.
Yeah, that's right.
And Martin Simon from F1 Podcast said, "Make it rain." Sorry, Martin. We thought there would be rain yesterday at 10 o'clock our time. That was the weather forecast. Like there was like a 65% chances of rain in Le Mans. Didn't happen. There was supposed to be a little rain maybe during the night, but we were asleep. We never knew, but it was between 5 and 10%, so I doubt there was any. And here we go, 30 minutes to go and no rain in the forecast. Because they used the real rain, the real weather from Le Mans in the race, which I think is really cool, Jess.
Oh, yeah.
It's not like when we do it ourselves, we don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
If it rains there, it's going to rain in the race.
Yeah. This is really nice. I love that.
Yep. That brings a little more realism to the table.
Yeah.
Definitely. So well negotiated in the traffic here from Mathieu.
It's not bad. Yes, it's good. The gap is 21.3 second now. The last lap, Roulier have advantage of 2 seconds.
You're right. That's
and
that's what I see there.
Okay.
Their best lap is pretty similar.
Yeah, that's right. No, I think Mathieu have a pace to finish front.
Yeah,
of course.
He can manage that pretty easily. Yeah. 27 minutes to go. For those who are wondering where Alex Crête is, he's asleep. He had a rough night. Little surprises that he didn't ask for. So we're covering for him. There's Sébastien Poignant in the pits in LMP2. Is that going to bring anything? I doubt it. Nobody around either in front or not. Oh, look at that. Maciej Sendak has the best lap in the LMP2 category with a 3:31.2. I think that was not him prior to a recent event, so I think he's really stepping on it. I doubt that the 60 team had the fastest lap prior to his stint. If I might be wrong about that, but so now I'm looking at Mathieu on my screen. I mean all the time because I want to see how much traffic, how much he negotiates the traffic. He's just passed the BMW before Mulsanne corner. Pretty easy, and I don't see any traffic in front of him for quite some time. And Routier, who's running after him, is going to get passed by the Le Mans hypercar arriving at the same corner. Not going to be a factor, really. Might even help him with a little draft to start the straight after the Mulsanne corner. Of course, the Le Mans Hypercar would just disconnect from him, and that draft will no longer be available. But I mean, if you can gain half a second, it's already that.
Yeah, and the gap has come at the 25 second now.
Between Routier and Mathieu?
That's right.
Yeah, that's what I got now. So we're on the same page here now. "25 minutes to go." We don't see much pit stops right now, which is normal because usually at this stage of the race, there shouldn't be any. If you played your cards right, your last pit stop is usually done. And look at that. Okay, the fastest lap in the GT3 categories is not in the first position or anything near. It's outside of the top 10.
Yeah.
I think it's the 11th place, if I'm not mistaken. So Tony Jensen, well, it's the 116 team. I don't know if it's Tony Jensen's lap or one of his teammates, but kudos to them. I mean, they had pace, probably had little events, but they're they're just are they 9 laps behind? Yeah, that's pretty much it. 9 laps behind the leader of the GT3, that is. So what about our friends in LMP2? It's staying at 25, Jess. So, and Sendak is now 43 seconds behind Diaz Omel for 3rd position. So, I mean, except if they have to do a splash and go for fuel, I doubt that the 60 team will be able to reach that podium position, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But they got the best lap, so that's comfort.
Yeah, and no change for the gap. Don't have any battle on the track for now. In the end of the race, 23 minutes on that.
We need something to happen. Maybe somebody can do the rain dance around the circuit and change the weather forecast drastically.
Yes.
And since there's no pit stop, that's well, technically no more pit stops. That's the official portrait. But we never know. Tire degradation at the end might just bite someone in the rear. Remember when we saw Garcia in LMP2 earlier in the race, the driver made 3 spins in the same lap.
Yeah.
Which was quite unusual. And we're not counting when he lost the rear and collected the right side barrier at Tertre Rouge like 2 laps later. So we thought he had problems with the tires. Still took a while to get into pits when we noticed that. So that's a mystery. Staying at 25 for Routier and Mathieu.
Yeah, that's right. Never change.
Yeah, oh well, 23. What about traffic in front of Mathieu? He's got a hypercar of... well, it's now Batok who took over Jan Pfeiffer in the number 9 Le Mans hypercar.
Yeah, he's a 2nd place.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah,
he's got to negotiate. That's the worst place. We mentioned it earlier. Like, if there's traffic there, you really have to slice and dice around the cars. Well done by Batuk. Didn't want to wait on Mathieu's slow pace. He just passed him. Oh, look at that. We got a pit stop for Auto Mathieu.
Oh, this is okay.
Okay, what's happening here? Is this just a splash and go? Because that will definitely give the lead to Baptiste Routier. Now, will Routier have to pit as well?
I don't know. I will...
Sorry for that. Oh, look, the 2 cars, the 50 and the 51 are in the pits.
Okay, and Routier...
That is interesting.
Continue
Routier is right there. But we remember these guys, they're always pitting together. We remember though that Routier pitted a little bit later into these two cars, but he might not be okay on fuel.
And watch out for the third position too. You have a Sandak to pass the
oh,
line.
Right, you're right.
Yeah, watch out. He can have two change.
Yeah, he will pass.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So the big question. There's 20 minutes left. Do they have to pit once again? Do they have to pit once again? That's so every chaser overtook the chasee.
Yeah, and watch out the gap between the second and the third position. Mathieu and Sandak. Sandak is close.
No, I think he's a lap behind.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's right.
But
that's right.
Diaz-Omil is 11 seconds behind Sandak. Now, does Sandak, who came into life to say hello, by the way, earlier, thanks for that, do they have to pit once again? I would assume so, because usually they kind of pitted together. Well, maybe not Sandak and Diaz-Omil, but Mathieu and Routier, the 65 and the 51 car, we saw them pit usually a lap or two apart. So now, how did they manage their fuel? I'm pretty sure Mathieu's gonna have to pit again. But there's just 20 minutes left.
Just want to see.
That's a big question mark.
Yeah.
That was just a splash and go. There was no tire change or driver swap. Well, that brings a little that brings a little action to our race here.
Yeah.
So let's keep an eye on that. So now Routier's in front. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have to pit again. But what if he doesn't?
I'm not sure because the last pit.
50 minutes to go, I think.
Yeah,
was that it?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, but remember they pitted at 40 minutes after the start of the race. So I just don't know. It's that's uncertainty that we have to cope with until we see a pit stop or not. Now he's arriving at the Porsche curves, and we'll see if he gets in the pits at this lap.
Okay,
no, he doesn't.
No, that's right.
All right, so might be okay on fuel. There's still a long way to go. 17 minutes and 1282 euros accumulated. So still very much going on that. Batok in the pits shouldn't be a factor. But yeah, and Mathieu is 31 seconds behind Routier. So yeah, if Routier pits, there's gonna be another small gap like Diaz and Omil. Sandak has traffic. Well, no, he's not. There's a hypercar in front of him and another LMP2 for now. So he's got a 12-second lead on Diaz-Omil.
Watch out, Mathieu here with the GT3. Okay.
Oh, right. a little bit of grass.
Yeah. And Roulier is in the traffic too. The last lap of Roulier is a 3 minute 32 second. It's pretty close at the best time of the team.
He's got the best third sector right there.
That's right. he keep pushing. It's not impossible. You need to do a last pit stop for Roulier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because if he does fast times, that means he's light on fuel.
Yeah, that's right.
This is, there's 15 minutes to go. That would be such a killer or such a bummer for this team to have to pit again. I mean, I understand the splash and go, but the time you lose just getting in and out of the pit is...
Oh. Yeah, I think is... if you need to do a last pit, I think is too hard to stay in the first position. Oh, watch out with.
Oof.
Oh yeah, this is with the second position is LM.
Yeah, the Batok.
Yeah, that's right.
That's a nice name, Anthony Batok. Looks like now Rambo 6 starring Anthony Batok. Now look how that's the exact same place he had to overtake. I think that was Mathieu. Like now he went wide, but I think Batok might have taken the air off. In the pits!
That's right.
In the pits for Roulier.
That's right. He's really
Yeah, we expected it.
Follow.
Now that's a clean entry.
Yeah. He's really interested to follow Mathieu where is on the track. How many times Roulier take it in the pit?
Mathieu is arriving near the pit entrance, so...
Okay.
oh
no.
Yeah, that's going to be a killer for Roulier. It's just going to be a splash. Okay, one. We see the splash and go.
And Mathieu take an advantage.
Yeah, it's done.
Yeah.
Not even a factor. Roulier is back in the pit lane rolling, but damage has been done.
Yeah, that's right.
So they're going to be around 15 seconds apart. But what about now? Now what about Sendak? Does Sendak have to pit once again before the end?
Yes, because Diaz.
Diaz is 12 seconds behind.
Yeah, that's right.
And I think there might be the exact same situation.
You think Sendak need to do a pit stop again?
Well, when was the last time he did pit? I think that was around roughly 50 minutes.
Okay.
So I think at the 10-minute mark, they might have to do another splash and go. Because I think they kind of pitted at the same time for both duos. That's what I think. But I mean, time will tell. But there's still 12 minutes left, and we know that they cannot do much more than 40 minutes on a tank of fuel. Now, even if you lift and coast for the entirety of your stint, that's not going to give you, let's say, roughly 3 laps of fuel saving. Just time will tell. And let me look if there's another thing to watch. I doubt it. Earlier we had Rouge and Flao. Okay, so now 40 seconds between these two. Nothing there to watch. But really, for first position and especially third position of the LMP2, That's what we're watching. So I'm my screen is on Sendak right now, trying to figure out is he going into pits anytime soon for a splash and go, which would kill his podium chances. Does he have to negotiate with traffic as well? In front of him, those are highly aerodynamic cars, so it's not GT3. I doubt it. Let me see. Well, I don't see far enough in front. But if there's a GT3 car, the connection's going to be pretty close. I mean, pretty quick. Sorry. So let's see. He's arriving. Sendak is arriving near the pin entrance. Let's just hope for them they don't have to.
Yeah. And I followed Diaz O'Mill back. Everything is good with the traffic. Watch out, Sendak. Oh,
Sendak in the pits.
Yeah,
Sendak in the pits.
I will follow Diaz O'Mill to make sure, but I think everything is right for him. No. Okay.
Well, I don't know. They kind of pitted together as well. I'm not sure. Seriously.
And Diaz O'Mill take third position now. Sendak is in the pit.
Yeah.
9 minutes
So
left.
now the question,
Yeah.
does Diaz O'Mill need to pit?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm not sure.
Me too.
For them, I think they're right on the money with the fuel. Now, if they cross the line right after the amount of time, they might have to do an extra lap, which could be a race killer. When you have to do that extra lap, you might not have enough. So this is interesting. Unfortunate for the 60 team. I say unfortunate. I do air quotes right now because they might gain that position back. Now it's on Diaz O'Mill. But the two cars of Mathieu and Diaz O'Mill pitted at the same time, even if they were a lap apart. And I think they don't have to pit again.
Yeah. This is what I think.
So 10 minutes to go. No, 8:05. Well, 8:05 on the live because I'm watching, but it's maybe 20 seconds more than that. And I think the positions are solid, especially in the LMP2 category, which is fluctuating. Now, Routier is 9 seconds behind Mathieu. So he might be on a mission. There's 9 seconds between these guys. There's 8 minutes left. There is a possibility of a contact between the second and first position of Baptiste Routier and Waro Mathieu. So let's see how Mathieu does with the traffic.
Yeah, because he's finished that lap for Mathieu. And I think he will do 2 more.
Well, if they cross the line before the time is done, they should normally have another lap.
Yeah.
Now, that's the thing in Gran Turismo that I think changed along the years. When the leader passed the finish line, usually you had an extra lap for everybody. Now, if the leader passes the finish line, everybody that crosses the finish line behind them go or finishing the race automatically a lap down. They don't have that extra lap, which I think is not right.
Yeah.
Everybody should have that extra lap. You're not a lap behind.
This is what I think is he left 2 laps for Mathieu and Roulier. You have a gap of 9 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, 1323, the donation. So I think somebody might have done a 50 euro donation lately.
Oh, great, great.
Yeah, pretty cool. Now he's got some traffic to navigate through for that's Goulet, I think. .5 seconds between Goulet and Mathieu. Which is not a lot. Now Mathieu is flashing his lights. He can smell the danger behind him.
Yeah.
I think that's the leader of the GT3, David Serra. Yeah, that is.
Yeah, that's
in
right.
front of him. So no two leaders of their own category, and Serra does not want any problem at that moment. But he's actually 2 laps in front of his first, anywhere close to the second position. The thing is, you don't want to crash because it can cost you 2 laps.
Yeah.
And I see, look behind. I see, I see Goulet's car in the same frame as Mathieu.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
6 seconds. Oh, okay. This is fun. This is becoming real fun.
Yeah.
So Baptiste Roulier reducing the gap. Time. There's just like there's gonna be one more lap after that. For them, I think, depending on where the hypercars are.
Yeah.
Where's Davis?
And for
So
now,
Davis is negotiating harnage.
And for now, Roulier come at the leader of the GT3, David Serra. Everything's alright. Yeah, and the gap is a 6 second now between Mathieu in the first position at LMP2 and Roulier the second position as LMP2.
So I want to see when Chris Davis crosses the line, because when he crosses the line, he's doing laps about 3:13 right now. So there's going to be more than that when he crosses the line. So that means he's going to do this lap and he's going to cross the line for another one. Does that give an extra lap to the LMP2 cars as well? Now Mathieu has to negotiate in the S's some GT3 traffic. This is going to cost him a lot. I think he might have lost 1.5 seconds here. But, of course, Roulier has to negotiate the same traffic. But I think, let's see about Roulier. Yeah, passing. Oh, he's right there. He's 2 seconds behind.
Yeah, that's right.
Incredible.
Big comeback.
So Mathieu had the worst of it. And look at that. Roulier is on a mission right now for the end of that race, for the lead spot in LMP2. We couldn't ask for a better situation right now.
Yeah, and Roulier...
Is that their last lap?
Yeah, and Roulier he have the best time of the team in the last lap, Frank.
Oh, wow, nice.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. He have a 6 second better of Mathieu in the last lap.
Now I'm looking at Mathieu, who just made short work of that GT3 car. The gap is 1.1 second, under 1 second, and reducing.
Oh, yeah.
Can Mathieu keep his leading spot? And is that the last lap for the LMP2, or there will be another one, since Chris Davis might just cross the finish line before? That's the question I'm asking. These guys are going to fight it out. And there's a hypercar right behind him coming to disturb the party. He doesn't care about this battle, that he's doing his race. There's a GT3 car smartly going away. How closer can that be?
Oh yeah.
Oh, and a little wiggle from Mathieu at the exit, and he's flashing the lights. I don't know why he's flashing the lights to the hypercar. I mean, the hypercar is going to go away, but maybe he's flashing lights just to say, man, don't mess up in front of me. Arriving at Mulsanne corner. Now Roulier reducing the gap, and he's right on Mathieu's bumper.
Oh,
Half a second between the two cars.
Oh yeah, he's in the draft. He's in draft now.
And now you got, look at that, you got a GT3 Porsche. Can they get yeah, he's flashing the lights like, hey man, get out of my way. We're fighting for the lead of the LMP2. I hope there's a spotter saying to that Porsche, just get out of there, man.
Oh, watch out.
Oh.
From outside.
Yeah, that was tricky for both drivers. Oh, a little slide here from Mathieu. Oh, pretty wide from Roulier. This is insane finish here at the end.
Oh, yeah. And this is the last lap. This is the last
is
lap.
It? Davis just crossed the I think they might have ended the race. Yeah. All right, back on that battle.
Yes, Chris Davis, winner of the LMH.
Yeah, but in the meantime, we're in that fight here. They're arriving at the Porsche curves.
Oh.
They're right next to each other, fighting it out to the teeth. Now Roulier has the slipstream and the dirty air, but it looks like he's got more grip. Will he make them? They're side by side, and they're arriving behind another car. Okay, he's going off track. Pass! There's a pass right in front, right behind the Mercedes for the first spot. Roulier over Mathieu, bumper to bumper. Mathieu's they're crashed. They tangled together. Well, they're gonna cross the finish line, but I think is Roulier's position to get is, and it's over.
Oh.
What's gonna happen there?
Oh my God!
Goodness, what a finish! I have to see that because. Okay, so Mathieu tried to move inside. He had the position. Roulier kind of turned into him. I think this might be Mathieu's win because Roulier kind of turned into Mathieu, who was on the inside of the last chicane. Man, what a race!
Oh yeah, really, what a finish!
What a finish!
There
Incredible.
Yeah.
I cannot say what a race because there was a lot of, gaps everywhere. And look at that, Sendak is 1 second, but I think it's just because they're regrouping the cars.
Yeah.
But oh man, what a finish! I gotta go see what is there an investigation for that particular incident.
And
okay.
In the same time, David Serra win for the GT3. The second position in GT3, Antoine Bonnier. And the third position, Clément Duponchel.
So yeah, unofficial results now for
right.
LMP2.
Yeah.
We can say the other one are quite solid, but whatever happened there between Roulier and Mathieu might be under investigation. Which is incredible. What a finish, Jas.
Yeah, really.
We couldn't have hoped for a better last lap. Seriously. Thank you very much, guys. So, just to take back on what happened, Roulier got to Mathieu and overtook him exactly, let me just tell you on the map here, at the what we call the Virage Corvette. Before the chicane Maison Blanche. This is right before the pit entrance. Now on chicane Ford, with the first of the two chicanes at the end after the pit entrance, the car were battling, and Mathieu managed to put his car on the left of Roulier's car to get the inside on the first part of the chicane du raccordement, which is the last chicane, last corner, let's put it that way, of the track. But Roulier turned into him on the left side, but Mathieu had the car alongside him, so I think he was very much in his right. And then when they tangled together, they crashed. They cut through the chicane, and Roulier kept his position, although he was the instigator of the incident. So I don't really know what's happening with that. I'm gonna try to get some intel on maybe the Plank Live on Twitch. Let me see, Jazz, if I can have intel on that. I'm gonna mute my mic for a second.
Yeah, no problem.
virtuel, mais les cœurs sont bien réels. On roule ensemble, Grégory, Lemarchal. Les écrans s'allument, la nuit s'installe. Le pépé du sim racing relance le bal. Des volants, des voix, des rêves dans les casques. Sur la grille, la passion dépasse les masques. C'est pas qu'un jeu, c'est du vrai respect. Sur chaque tour, y'a des filles qu'on défend en secret. Un chérono, un don, une force tranquille. Chaque freinage nous rapproche du but ultime. Et même si la fatigue pèse sur nos âmes, on garde le cap, on rallume la flamme. 24 heures à tenir, 24 à vibrer. Sous la pluie, sous la nuit, sans jamais plier. Pas que pour la gloire, mais pour la vie. Un don, un espoir, un souffle d'envie. Et le pépé du sim racing sourit quand on roule pour Grégory, Lemarchal uni. serveurs chauffent, les cœurs s'emballent. Des pilotes du monde entier sous les étoiles. Pas de rival, que des frères de route. Même dans l'ombre, la lumière c'est...
All right, welcome back. So that was a very incredible finish that we just witnessed. Me and Jas, we couldn't have asked for a better finish. Although we don't know if it's under investigation for that particular thing. So I'm going to go in on the TeamSpeak for the French broadcast and try to just figure it out. The thing is, it's going to take some time. So for us here at GTCQ TV, this will be the end of that broadcast. Thank you for tuning in, joining, donating, don't forget to like and subscribe. I want to thank Nicolas Allard for loaning us his Steam account so we can do that broadcast. I want to thank Alex Crête, who went back to sleep, and we just wish he can get some rest as well. I want to thank Jasmine Collard in the booth for his incredible production as usual. I want to thank Martin Simon from the F1 podcast for the promotion we did on Friday. Always appreciated, buddy, to have that. And I want to thank also all the people that came in our live to give us some intel. All the drivers, we had some drivers here, Team 60 mostly, and some other drivers that came in to be able to provide us with some valuable information. Also, Laurent Garcia for his great organization. That was a great event. Very honored and thrilled to be a part of it. So seriously, thank you for that. For the Fondation Grégory Lemarchal, if you didn't have the chance to donate during the event, there's always a website when you can reach to do your donations for la Fondation Grégory Lemarchal. So in the name of Alex Crête, Jasmine, you're here, so you can say goodbye yourself, I guess. But thank you very much for tuning in. Don't forget, as I said, to like and subscribe the channel and follow everybody's page just to support us. It's always appreciated. Jas, would you like to add anything to say goodbye?
Yes, goodbye. Thank you very much, Laurent, too, for confiance. I don't know why it's in English.
It's trust.
Yeah,
for your trust.
Yeah, for your trust. To the broadcast. Thank you very much, all of the driver. Thank you to you, Frank, for the description with Alex. Thank you very much. And follow the GTCQ TV because tonight he have event from Sim Sports Canada, and follow this, subscribe at the channel, and thank you very much. Yes.
Hasta luego.
Yeah. Le monde virtuel, mais les cœurs sont bien réels. On roule ensemble, Grégory Lemarchal. Les écrans s'allument, la nuit s'installe. Le pépé du sim racing relance le bal. Des volants, des voix, des rêves dans les casques. Sur la grille, la passion dépasse les masques. C'est pas qu'un jeu, c'est du vrai respect. Sur chaque tour, y'a des filles qu'on défend en secret. Un chéronneau, un don, une force tranquille. Chaque freinage nous rapproche du but ultime. Et même si la fatigue pèse sur nos armes, on garde le cap, on rallume la flamme. 24 heures à tenir, 24 à vibrer. Sous la pluie, sous la nuit, sans jamais plier. Pas que pour la gloire, mais pour la vie. Un don, un espoir, un souffle d'envie. Et le pépé du sim racing sourit quand on roule pour Grégory Lemarchal uni. Les serveurs chauffent, les cœurs s'emballent. Des pilotes du monde entier sous les étoiles. Pas de rival, que des frères de route. Même dans l'ombre, la lumière s'écoute. Un crash on ride, on repart clean. L'endurance c'est pas juste une ligne, c'est un combat, c'est une raison. C'est la force de toute une génération. Et quand le jour revient sur la ligne d'arrivée, on sait qu'on l'a fait, qu'on a tout donné. Pas juste pour gagner, mais pour exister. pour que d'autres puissent respirer. 24 heures à tenir, 24 à vibrer. Sous la pluie, sous la nuit, sans jamais plier. Pas que pour la gloire, mais pour la vie. Un don, un espoir, une mélodie. Et le bébé du Racing sourit quand on roule pour Grégory, Lemarchal uni. C'est plus qu'une course, c'est une prière. Chaque don, chaque tour éclaire la terre. Pour Grégory, pour la force, pour la vie. Le pépé du Simon signe. So